Welcome back, everybody. At exactly 4 p.m. Eastern or 9 o'clock in British time. I don't care about any other time zones. To Sacer Events hosting day 4, I want to say this is, of the Billy Hatch 30% tournament. Today we have Monkey SMB, the top seed, who has already lost a match up against Real Mim, who has the best PB in the tournament. It's gonna be an insane race. I'm with Exalor, my boy. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this race. I think there's a lot of potential for it to go either way. If I had to predict using the little channel points or whatever, I think I'd put it on both. I'd probably cheat, play both sides,
Yeah.
Because I have no idea what's gonna happen, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. I thought Kai versus Monkey was going to be the big race, but honestly, I think this is bigger. Because Kai was second seed. It's realistic for a second seed to possibly beat first. I believe Mim is fourth seed.
But he's been playing like a champion this tournament.
Absolutely.
I mean, every run is a PB almost.
I obviously no disrespect meant to Kai, my old fellow commentating partner. But let's not be reminded of that. I do think this is going to be a really really exciting race, and I genuinely can't wait. I've been looking forward to this all day. Legitimately, I have been sitting at work so excited and ready for this race. And I just can't wait. I think this is going to be great. It's going to be exciting. If there are any mistakes from anybody, and that could just be the race. One mistake from either player could be it. Monkey does have a better PB by 2 minutes. However, recently he's been showing nowhere near the level of being able to hit anywhere near 103, or even a 104 for that matter.
Who will have the largest egg? Important question.
It is an important question. 30k channel points for Mim. Oh my goodness, Luda going out for it.
Just to make sure, anyone who's not accustomed, Real Mim is starting with an 11-second delay on his timer, or I guess deficit on his timer, just because of the emulator load difference.
Yeah,
but otherwise they're synced.
Real Mim still plays an emulator as he can't afford the $50. Oh, the $100 to buy GSC.
Honestly, Billy's getting pretty up there, I would say, price wise. So if anyone has a copy, speedrunners looking to buy over here. Yeah, for sure. If you have your old childhood copy, you want to get rid of that for $20. We'll set up a fund or something. Anyway, getting right into it. This is I'm excited.
I don't think we'll ever have a synced up first one the way that Chiron and Monkey had. Maybe just about clearing that. Oh my goodness. The nerves are setting in for sure. Monkey is watching the stream. He knows he's rattled. Currently 30k compared to 10k on Mim versus Monkey respectively.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Just very, very close for us one so far. Like, we might get the sync depending on RNG.
Depending on how it goes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Maybe not. Mim got the double roll.
Yeah.
Unless he does get cherries, I suppose it's possible, but...
Oh, they both got bananas.
Bananas truly are the worst fruit because almost nothing likes them. It is pretty upsetting how absolutely nothing likes bananas. I don't think anything does anyways. You probably know better. You've researched a lot more into Hundo than me.
You have to open the tool and go through it, but
yeah.
I think anything that likes bananas also likes something else. Like, nobody just likes bananas.
Just bananas. And honestly, who does like bananas? They're so slimy feeling that stuff go down your throat. It's so disgusting.
I had a
Anyways.
Yeah, never mind. I won't get into my banana story.
No, don't. Cypher likes bananas. Well, that explains a lot because Cypher sucks.
No way Cypher likes bananas. Is that true?
Honestly, I'm checking the thing right now. I don't believe you.
I'm booting it up, yeah.
Where is it? Is it the route information one? Does that have everything?
I just use the program.
What program? What?
The tracker has it in it. It's pretty cool.
What tracker?
The 100% progress tracker.
Where find?
Oh, it's on GitHub somewhere. I don't know. Under the BH speedruns account. It's not worth that money right now, but you don't need to worry about it.
Is it not pinned anywhere?
It's pinned in, I think, 100%.
Well, I thought it was just there. Okay, that volume has got suddenly very loud. I don't know if that happened on stream's end. Quick mic check. Real for that. Oh, he's trying it. He's feeling a little bit spicy. He didn't get a B spawn, so at least it's okay. I think it still probably saves it at time. I don't know.
Yeah, that side mounts is, I guess, doesn't really do much, but definitely looks cool.
Absolutely. Well, you can go straight into the blue hoop with it. That is the test strat. But ultimately not saving much. Unless a B just wipes you out, which it's always possible. Monkey probably on the best run of the entire tournament for him so far, not making a single mistake in front of the first 5 minutes. It really is quite impressive.
Yeah, 5 minutes out of 1 hour and 5 minutes. So
it really
only got an hour left now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But still, I mean, Real Mim only about what was that, like 6 seconds or so entering Aragota?
Yeah, not too bad, especially with Mim going for a couple of swag strats so far. Only a little bit off. Of course, yes, I've got 3K going in. That's everything I own, my entire life savings. Wishing Mim would actually try and play seriously for once. Losing the Gecko, realizing the Gecko was actually inside us all along. It was the friends we made all along, or something like that. Whatever Abraham Lincoln said all those years ago.
Mr. Lincoln, I remember him.
Indeed, he certainly was a very valiant first officer for the United States of America. Oh, Mim accidentally getting a third scream there. But still decent geckos. Obviously, the 11-second difference will make it a lot harder for Mim. Because against an opponent like Monkey, once again, as much as he is still quite, unrusty or whatever, he did only take, I believe, a few months from never having played the game before into becoming world record. And world record that I believe since he got world record, I don't think he has been dethroned once. Unless he got one, he might have traded one with Kai, but I think once he bopped Kai's 104, that was it. I don't think he might have been bopped once more. I'm not entirely sure. He has been dethroned by Kai. Was it just the once?
I remember, basically Monkey got into this speed game, proceeded to do every IL like 10 trillion times, to the point of ultra consistency with very difficult strats. And, it's hard to beat that, for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. He really did grind out ILs until he decided to do runs. And then when he did runs, he improved very, very quickly. Let's see if Mim gets good RNG. Monkey did not. Mim gets cherries, saves a teeny bit of time. Monkey with a death! Oh, unfortunate. That is a huge time loss for Monkey. That gives Mim the lead even with the emulator timer, because he needs to go and kill the frog. I believe Mim is now just a bit ahead with the emulator timer. Let's go, Mim. My money is starting to become safe. Mim with good RNG and a 40-second hatch is not bad. Could be about a second and a bit better, I believe.
So I did check, and it looks like Cypher and Watercomb prefer bananas. Both useless eggs, so...
I personally prefer the light comb. Because on my original CRT, the light comb burned pixels into my screen.
That's beautiful.
It was just that bright, and I always had a little comb shaped of like back of Billy's head, and a bit on the egg, burned into my CRT screen.
Oh, Kaboot also likes spinning this. Wow, I'm learning a lot now.
Yeah, that's it. We're stopping this tourney right now, doing a 101. Monkey SMB is saying in the chat, everyone rooting for my downfall. Of course, we always like an underdog. Also, he's letting it get to him. The mind games are real.
Yeah, big underdog supporter.
Absolutely. Speaking of dogs, did you all hear about the new hiding place people have found in CSGO?
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yeah, Monkey was saying before the race. Oh, Real Mem with the slowest text box in the world. Just deciding to read all of the text.
Yeah, the issue there is you kind of position your hand to hit A and R there to roll over it.
Yeah, and, you're not really anywhere near B.
Yeah, and B is what you have to hit to press the text, so sometimes it's a little bit of a finagling to try and get your reposition.
Oh! The Billy moment, he almost caught up.
You can
At least he got the checkpoint.
In that situation, you can roll onto the rail. I'm not really sure if it's...
Oh, that's too high. Monkey almost caught up with a good Pirate 2, but unfortunately, another 2 deaths.
Does make
losing
it
20 seconds. We really are getting in Monkey's head. Some would call this, I believe the word is corroboration, but honestly, we all just hate Monkey.
I don't know about that. Oh, Real Mem's egg pops.
Oh man, this race is crazy. Is it collusion? Colludiveness? This race is going insane.
Real Mem actually probably should pick up the fruit here rather than going for anything.
I would have to agree. As a single grown egg does not cause more damage than the smallest egg. He needs at least level. If you count level 0 as the smallest, he's a level 2 or bigger.
Yeah, typically, I guess you can think of them as pairs, right? So the smallest and one above it do a little bit, and then the next 2 do a medium amount, and then the full egg does a good amount of damage.
In what world does that talk about pairs? Oh, not the fruit. You mean like 2s? Okay, not like the fruit, the pear. I see. Okay, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Monkey catching up by a lot. I believe they're neck on neck, disregarding the emulator timer. So I think Monkey might be a second ahead or something like that. So this is turned out to be quite the race. Because it's so equal, I would ask if Sly is feeling nice, we could try and sync up the timers. But that is completely up to their discretion. As, you know, Mim would finish earlier than what his time says, but I'm sure it wouldn't matter because he would be in the Raven cutscene anyways. I'll leave that up to Sly if they want to do that or not.
Yeah, I believe here we have our first little route divergence, which makes the comparison nice and enjoyable. But
yeah.
Basically, Real Mem is playing a shorter level, Monkey's playing a longer level, so, you know, you can kind of estimate that Real Mem should finish Clippin 3, or Pirate 3 with the race with Clippin faster than Monkey will do Dino 1. However, with some good RNG and some good movement, can be very close.
Absolutely. Mim really taking his time to line that up, making sure it's fine. Freaking out a little bit, running in circles. We got some Billy Raiders in the chat. Kefka with a viewer count of 10. Welcome. Mim getting super yeet. I saw him across there. We are good. Monkey with bad. Dino and RNG as well. Yeah, the reds don't converge until the end of the round, so I'll let you know, Sly. Mim not getting the frame 1 jump, honestly. I would say that's run over for Mim right there.
Yeah, interesting little thing how you could sort of buffer a jump during talking to an NPC. I guess it's not buffer, but you do jump like while talking to them. So that's just a fun little IL thing.
All right. As a reminder for 2-5 Monkey softlock, that would be crazy.
It is very close. Wait, this is actually very, very close.
If Monkey did softlock, that would be crazy. But he did in fact have at least one frame. You can tell by the way the camera moves. He is okay. Yeah, oh, jeez, though. That was taking a while, though. I was thinking for a second. Maybe. You always get worried. Even if you do see the camera frame. You always do get worried. Sometimes. Oh my goodness!
What a thing!
Perfect resync.
Oh, wow.
This is why Sly is our favorite restreamer. Shoutouts to Sly Sonic. I believe that's like the third time that they've managed to do this. Londoners really do be kind of cracked, though.
Yeah, so
I forgot what we were talking about. I apologize.
Oh, I think the main takeaway here is Real Mim is an emblem ahead as of the finishing of this level. However, Monkey SMB getting into the longest
Monkey
2 levels.
Almost flinging himself straight into the lava.
Yeah, gotta be careful with that.
Oh, Mim going straight to Pirate 5. We could see there's a $50 bounty if you get Ankylo's first try. That is not going to work for Monkey. In one of the tourney races, and Mim has already gone for a Taz strat. Ankylos definitely is not Taz strat, but he'll have had to be practicing his. Oh, he's not going for it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe in a race that isn't so close, but
maybe.
Mim recently, I believe, set the world record on that level just yesterday.
It looks like you could be coming
the Wither bounty there.
Honestly, $50 would be fantastic. I could do with that.
Oh, that cannon shot just barely making it from Mim. That's
Monkey does the same kind of Monkey does the same kind of cannon shot. It's crazy. Monkey also missing the jump. Really just allowing Mim to catch up. Monkey was so full of confidence at the beginning of this tourney. I believe he said in his last pools match that it doesn't really matter, it's just pools. He will destroy the tourney. This is his first bracket match, and he is currently getting rolled.
Oh, he gets...
Okay, the dino didn't die, so he didn't softlock. I thought the dino had died, but it knocked him off the platform just before it died. That could not have been long. He must be sweating right now.
I'm actually curious, did enough Richies hit the dino? Because I feel like the dino would have died, but I guess...
I would have thought so too. Maybe a Richie missed, or maybe the meatball just about knocked him off, so that, and because the camera faced a weird way, maybe it did something along those lines, but whatever happened, it certainly was close regardless, I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, Real Mim getting the cat clip at the start of 4-6. We haven't seen a few runners, I guess, have a little trouble on this level, just based off of the difficulty of it, but Real Mim making it look very easy here.
Monkey once again terrifying us all with how close he gets to that lava. Mim with a 44-6, which is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, very, very fast.
And Monkey with almost a 3-minute portal, I believe that was, which is pretty slow.
Yeah, that is pretty slow. But yeah, Real Mim actually did a really good mitigation of getting sort of unlucky with the enemy pattern at the start. The cat was looking away from the place that they want to be looking to get into clips set up faster. So baited him over very effectively. It's very hard to do. I know back when the trick was found, we just like if we saw the enemy looking that way, we skipped.
Yeah, Mim is in the lead for by about probably a minute right now. Maybe a bit more. I don't quite know what portal time should be in Dino 2. Monkey got about a 2:14.
Yeah, I believe
it's either one or sub one that you look for. I don't know.
Yeah, it's under 110.
Okay, yeah. So Mim is in the lead by about a minute. We could do with Mim's audio going up a little bit, I think. It sounds quite quiet on my end now.
Mim going for the chick bounce.
Yeah,
perfect
yeah,
chick bounce.
Perfect.
Wow.
I thought you went a little bit early, but no, perfect.
Yeah, that's the old practice pays off there. I would have...
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done one that good. Very solid.
Sounds good to me, Sly. Thank you. That was a pretty good 58. I believe that's what I got in my PB, so can you really call it good? I'm not too sure. Regardless, really good for left side wall clip. I think you look for about a 50, 57, 56 if you go for right side, and right side is pretty terrifying, so...
Looks like Mim is entering Dino 1 now. So, Mim has, what is that, 4 emblem, or 3 emblems on Monkey right now, just because of how long...
3 and 4 is 6, so yeah, 5.
Right, but Monkey's also done Dino 1, so...
Yeah, 5 because of that, it would be 6.
Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, it's just based off of the length of these levels here.
Mm-hmm. With good RNG, Mim can save 7 or so seconds. So.
Yeah, we'll see what Mim gets here from the Dino. Looks like strawberries. Gets a lot of small cherries. Though,
yeah. So if we get either a lot of small cherries or good RNG again, doesn't look like it looks like we're going to need.
Let's see. Bananas.
Is once again out torturous. He's going to try it and see. Not quite enough though.
Yeah, I believe he's missing 3 fruit here, so he's going to have to grab either the small little tadpoles or go around the gate.
Around the gate is generally the better option. Hopefully they get frame 1 B press because of this stupid weird hoop interaction that talking to things has. I still find that so strange.
I find a lot of things strange with this game,
yeah,
honestly.
It's just, why does the hoop wobbling mean that you just cannot talk to the Elder? I don't know if it's because it's so close. Getting the frame 1 anyways. But I don't know if it's because it's so close or what. It really is quite interesting. This game is so fantastic. This is why people should run this game more. Monkey opting quite late to go for double tree.
The 2-tree setup always works, though. Never a doubt.
Agree.
I saw 1 tree earlier.
He does do 1 tree for Blizzard 4.
Is that to set up for the IGU easier?
Yeah, I believe so. Just the angle.
Okay.
Good ECSS. Mim entering Dino 2 with potential to save up to a minute on Monkey. So Mim currently has about 3 minutes of level to go, while Monkey has to get 3 more emblems, including this one he's about to get, to be able to catch up.
Monkey taking the left side of the slide very aggressively. I'm always terrified because, I don't know if you've also noticed, but the left side of that slide has a magnet or a vacuum or something pulling you, like, to the left.
Yeah, the left side of that slide is, not only is it ramped in general, it has a slight left ramp. I believe the edge is even more ramped. So if you do stick to the left, as long as you consistently hold your stick at exactly the same angle, you will follow it perfectly. But if you start moving around, yeah, it's really easy just to get sucked off the edge.
Real Mim having to opt for the safety green hoop just based off of the chick's position there, the little NPC running around.
Unfortunate, yeah.
May not be able to get God Cycle based off of missing the sign mounts as well.
Does seem like it. Mim, my stream lagging. I believe Mim is lagging.
Gets the IGU, might just barely make it. Oh, makes it up.
My goodness.
Classic.
Mim's audio is now off. We might want to change to Monkey's audio. Oh wait, no, it seems like it's back.
Yeah,
it just had a quick speed up of audio there, and it seems to be back.
Yeah,
that was strange.
I think it's good now. Great Blizzard 2 from Monkey. Really, Monkey's been playing very solid this Blizzard, so you know, definitely a lot of I guess trying to mitigate the time losses from earlier. Playing very, very solid.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. Trying his hardest anyways. He knows that he is behind, and he knows that he needs to play well to be able to pull it back.
Alright, we'll see if Mim gets hit by any of these meatballs, but...
Monkey, on the other hand, with a God Cycle would save a good amount of time, because chances are Mim will not hit God Cycle just because of the RNG required for it. If Monkey gets lucky enough, we will see.
Yeah, you know, if we see a God Cycle here. Oh, the egg popping though.
This is horrendous. This could be an extra cycle again for Monkey. It looks like it's going to be an extra cycle. That is unfortunate for Monkey, and a lot more time for him to save, just like we saw him versus Kai, choking on moles.
Yeah, took a very aggressive position there, trying to get as much fruit as possible, but unfortunately moles coming back just in time to roll over his egg.
Yeah, he definitely should have stayed in Snoop Dogg. It's a much more defensible location.
It is safer, that is true, yeah.
He might miss this as well. I don't know if he's going to deal enough damage. He does not. He gets two.
And the egg gets sat on!
And he is about to die. Egg pops as well. There's no egg. He might have to get. He might die here. He might die. He needs to run against the edge. I hope he knows the strat. If you hold up against the edge with no egg, you take no damage. He does not know.
Oh, but gets such a good pattern. Oh! He gets snowballed. Oh dear.
Oh no! The ice ball smacking him in the ass. Oh no, Monkey. We already got a GG meme coming out in chat by Cairo and the Ultimate Mind Master. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, so the way that the collision works is the hitbox of the balls and the hitbox of Mole don't actually extend all the way into where Billy stands. If he stands in the corner, it hits it just before. So if Billy has no egg and is just holding it to a corner, you get hit by nothing.
Now Monkey, taking the fruit much more safe here, gets enough to finish this, hopefully.
Hopefully. You need some pretty good slams.
Yeah.
I believe he's got it, though. It looks pretty good. Yeah, perfect.
And Real Mim getting out of Topo. No issues there, so...
Absolutely.
Is still on very good pace from Real Mim.
We will count the emblems just here. We'll see how many Mim has in the menu. As I don't remember.
That won't happen.
A quick reset.
Yeah, it won't. Like,
so it's 11.
Is 11 right, though, or is it 12?
I believe that one is right. So it's 11 compared to 8 or 12 compared to 8. I believe the one in the menu is correct. So it's 11 to 8. There is a 3 emblem difference.
Well, Real Mim hasn't died, so he could use the lives. He restarted once, which would be 13.
Good point.
I don't know.
Well, we'll see maybe this one for sure. Monkey has 8 emblems, because I just saw it in his level select, and he'd had 8 when it ticked up, so yeah, 11 is correct. There are only 3 emblems in this, which makes it sound a lot closer than it is.
Yeah, the issue is, I guess, the length of the emblems that are missing.
Well, the emblems that are missing is that Monkey has done Blizzard 1 and Blizzard 2, but he hasn't done Forest 3, Forest 6, Circus 3, 4, 5, all of which are very fast levels. So...
Very fast, however...
There's a lot of them and a lot of menus.
Yeah, prone to danger, for sure.
Yeah, there is a lot of menus, so there is a lot of time here. Monkey needs to play exceptionally well and need to hope that Mim chokes at this point. Mim is doing fantastic so far.
Ooh, a little bit early on the jump there from Monkey. Not quite getting the PDR.
Getting it second try though.
Yeah, no big deal there. Just backs
Now
it up very fast.
Yeah, now it's hope for RNG. I believe he got worst RNG in his last run. Still, oh my god, that cat getting nuked from downtown. He has got enough RNG though. I saw 3 cherries and a pineapple, so he's more than good enough.
He should have it just after this cherry here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gets it. So able to skip a fruit or 2 there, and still safe.
Absolutely good.
Realman missing gamer jump there.
Decided to jump around the edge. Quite honestly, pretty sick looking.
Yeah, a little perilous. You don't want to fall off, but you know, knowing the hitbox.
Oh, Jesus!
Wow, what a boomerang egg there.
Yeah, sometimes those eggs come out of nowhere, fly past you, and collect all of the fruit in your path after you kill the big cats. There was one time where I had about 6 fruit, almost all in one spot, and the white egg just came down, took all of them, and then slowly rolled over to the last piece of fruit that I had left and collected it before I got there. It was heartbreaking.
I find that happens if you do the shoot before grabbing the golden egg in Pirate 1. Sometimes the egg will come grab the frog fruit there.
Yeah, almost always when it's best RNG, typically, that's when it'll happen. Whereas on the other hand, you'll shoot an egg for a PDR and it just comes back in a completely random direction because you like slide it up a wall slightly. It really is crazy. But I believe there is movement that you can take to stop the egg from coming back properly. I believe you can like walk at a certain angle or something and it doesn't come back. Or I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see how Mim gets on with this. Monkey going for, I believe his first attempt failed. He's getting a large one. I believe he might have been able to make that, but
Mim got 1 fruit prior. Oh, and really good ice ball.
That's really good. He's got to damage moles down and save as much time as possible. Mim with his second double out of bounds failure, 3rd in total. Monkey down.
I personally think that they're not quite clearing the
and no checkpoint. He didn't walk to the right of the side, so he got no checkpoint, so he has to double out of bounds again. Right, what were you saying, Xlor? Apologies.
Oh, just that when you do get that much fruit on moles, sometimes, especially when it's bouncing, it's hard to pick up, but usually pretty worthwhile to try and get just 1 extra set of fruit. Yeah, falling off the edge there, a little too far back, I guess, on the top there.
Monkey, the world record holder and #1 seeding, is unfortunately having an extremely rough time. He was saying to us before this race that he does only boot up the game for 10 minutes. Maybe that's showing. Maybe that being a mistake on his if he did want to win in the tournament. Now, of course, if he does lose, we're not counting him completely out because at the end of the day, it is Monkey. But if he does lose, there is still losers to play through.
Does Monkey get the safety mirror here, do you think?
I would think not. If he dies now, though, he might be rethinking his choices. Mim having a good Blizzard 2 and entering Blizzard 3. Once again, I believe this is the second time I've seen Mim get literally the perfect snow and then having to back out, not realizing.
Yeah, a little bit of second guessing there, just based off of, I guess, the route of the snow, but, you know, it's better to be safe than try and put the snowman on without.
Absolutely, yeah. Yep. Monkey probably will not, because he's not going to die again, because the next level is Sad 1. He will have 1 life, and he will gain 1 life for finishing this. So I believe he will have 2 lives. As long as he doesn't die again, or much more times throughout the run, then We should be good.
Yeah, Mim going and doing the, I guess, cleanup of the, what do you call them, alternative levels or optional levels?
The extra levels, I suppose, the non-boss rush.
Yeah, so going and doing Blizzard 3 and Blizzard 4 here, both very fast levels, but...
Nice and easy to get to. Nice if you want to just make sure you get them out of the way. If you're fully confident with Sand 2, this is a good route to play, because it just lets you get down with the levels that you lose almost no time to use some of best on. Most good runners, most higher level runners, lose probably less than 30 seconds every single time without catastrophic failures from all the extra levels. The majority of time loss, I find, does come in the harder technical levels. But if you were to do Sand 2 last, then you know exactly how much time you have generally to lose to your Summon Best over the next couple of the absolutely hardest levels in the run.
Yeah, also, can save some menuing, just a very small, minor improvement, but if you're confident, why not?
Absolutely, go for it. Monkey SMB will absolutely not tarnish his name and reputation by saving after Sand 1, I can guarantee you that.
Oh, goes for the torch bounce, a perfect one.
He absolutely needs to save as much time as possible. He's going to be going for everything. If he game overs, he understands that is it. But if he wants to win this race, he has to go for it. Because ultimately, either he loses by saving and doing safe strats, or he wins by going crazy and getting good strats. So we will see.
Killed the bee a little to the left side. I'm hoping that the spotted egg doesn't... Oh, gets the remote egg glitch thing there. The egg went down and the camera followed it, but Billy didn't. Very minor time loss, but it looks kind of funny. So, going for ECSS, gets it. Only does have one life though. A little scary.
He will have two. He will have one death to spare in Sand 2. He could die twice. Yeah. As soon as you hit 0, I believe that is when you game over.
Yeah, there's not like a 0th life, I guess.
Yeah, once it hits 0, that's it. Unlike a lot of other games where it's like you're on your 0th life, which means that is it. You have 0 lives. Left, it's more of you now have 0 lives, you are dead.
Yeah. So, does have a little bit to work with here, but not dying would be beneficial.
Absolutely, I would have to agree.
As is normal, I guess, but, maybe more cautious of it.
He did not save, so he is in fact risking it all. We will not be seeing Underground, Fog Room, or anything or Sand Room either from Monkey. He is a little bit worried, I'm sure, but he's not that worried. 2 cherries there. I believe Mim is going to get enough fruit. I didn't see what the other cats dropped in, but
yeah,
just needs
I think he needs one more. Oh, there it is.
That's all good.
He needs
then just to add to it, another cherry. Yeah, he should have picked up the cherry instead of that melon because the cherry would have filled up the egg and he'd left with 1. But it's okay.
Getting into Family Skip here. This is a...
Oh! Monkey down to his last life. If he dies here, he will game over, and that will be, unless Mim loses 38 minutes, it will be a GG to Monkey. Monkey going for the... Instead of an ESB like he did before, he's going for the EDR on. He is not risking it. He has had a hard time so far this race. After Sand 2, there's not many places you can die, so as long as he nails this jump and does not fail Family Skip, he's really going aggressive with that thing. He does nail Family Skip, As long as he doesn't die in a second boss for this run, he probably won't game over.
That was a very, very low Fammy skip. A little bit concerning.
Yeah.
But,
it was a very aggressive turn while he's in midair as well. That was...
yeah.
He has to pull out all the stops.
Playing it...
Oh. Mim with the insta up and jump. That was delicious.
Mim not going for triple out of bounds. We saw that during one of the earlier races that Mim did. Just a single attempt.
Yeah.
It's just a fun little thing. Doesn't really do much, really.
Pretty good first out of bounds, though. I think once again he probably could have made it all the way over.
Good good like movement afterward too. When he got down there with the roll jumps, I haven't seen that done that well before.
Yeah, Mim is not watching the stream. He's getting the safety. He might know he's winning, but I don't think he would have got the safety if he realized he was winning by this much.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real harm to doing it, so I think I'd probably still go for it. But you know, it's rare that a runner with this much experience would have any issue with the fire switch.
Yeah.
Alright, Monkey's health is looking good. Let's see if these clones... Alright, yeah, only takes a single swipe from the clones, so... Not looking to die here. Definitely hoping not to, at least. That was... Okay, that is way too close for Monkey.
Take twice.
Moles does a lot of damage. You gotta be a little cautious.
Moles does do one whole comb, and you can take probably 4 swipes from the clones here, which I believe do half each, so he should be fine. He took only 2 hits.
Okay.
Yeah, but he is okay. Right, Mim finishing off Circus 2, Monkey finishing off a pretty dire Sand 2, but that is Monkey now into cleanup. He is into Sand 3, 4, 5, Blizzard 3, 4, 6, Pirate 3, 4, 5, and then I believe, I don't know if he did 3, 4, 5 and Pirate. I don't think he did. I think he has a lot of cleanup to do. Only 12 emblems.
Yeah, if Monkey does Sand 3, 4, 5, I think we're gonna have a very interesting race, but
Mim is 6 emblems ahead, which, regardless of how short the levels are, with all the menuing in between and the loading screens, that is a lot of time that he's going to have to take. Monkey technically getting an unoptimal menu there. He could have just pressed down once instead of up twice to be able to menu correctly to the select button. He's just not used to having so little lives.
Yeah, I never really thought about being in a position where that's the case, but that is true. I can save 1 input.
I don't think it saves enough time than it does by dying in every single level once after getting down your initial lives. But you never know.
Oh, going for
Crowbounce. Not going up the pyramid, just landing right in the middle.
You got a bit of a strange angle there. Went more left than I'm used to seeing, but saves it, I guess. Or, you know, doesn't die because of the weird angle, which is...
Yeah, realizes it quick enough. Going for the monkey strat with a B. Not quite monkey. Missing the B. Slamming the B. Getting bananas for their effort.
Oh, was that bananas? I thought I saw cherry.
I believe it was bananas.
Well, I'm colorblind or something, maybe.
It was in fact bananas. You saw the 2 tiny cherries right next to each other conveniently, I suppose.
Yeah, I must have, it's a depth perception thing, I think.
I am going to be checking Mim's PB right now and see if he is on PB pace, minus 11 seconds. Just so that everybody knows. Nobody say anything to me. Noob saying no yeet. Did Monkey get no yeet?
Looked like he got, I don't know. It looked like he got yeet to me, but I wasn't. I was paying attention to the cherries, so I may have missed it if he didn't do the clip of yeet.
Mim at a 43-46. His PB is not up though. I don't know if he does my route or not, but I will compare him to mine. He has 18 emblems. Let's have a look.
Now let's see if Monkey goes for this aggressive roll here, even with only 2 lives left.
If he does his,
all right,
he's
yeah,
plus 31.9. Okay.
No issue from Monkey there. Does get another life back, wow. So making
Mim with the best possible time with 104 still. With only, I believe, 5 levels to go. Dino 8, Dino 5. Not Dino 5. What the fuck? Dino 8, Sand 8, Sand 2, and a couple more somewhere else that the commentator does not remember.
Yeah, this the commentators do not remember. And Sand 2, torch skip coming up. Let's see. Always a little scary. That's good.
And getting the checkpoint.
Yeah, better be solid.
Let's
see. Right.
Not going for the dash. Possibly a smart move. I don't know if Mim does the dash. Good burst.
Yeah, makes it over to the statue. The B8 looks good. Gets the inflate and very high, but will make it down in there. Great Fami skip.
Okay, so Mim more behind by about he's more plus 20 on his PB. With a 104.48 BPT, minus 11, so he's actually on a 104.37 best possible time. Probably still pretty close to that. He's going to be leaving Sand 2 sub 104.40 best possible time, and this Till is just fucking lying to me.
Could be either or.
Or so.
Alright.
Which is really good pace. On pace for the best time in the tournament again. So we will see how he gets on. He could get a 104, which would be crazy because he would be the 3rd person ever to get 104. As much as I thought that that might have been me, Mim has been popping off, and I will not mind as long as he does get 104 by over 11 seconds, because then the emulator penalty means that it is a real 104 and not a fake cheated 104, respectfully.
Yeah, it's either it does mean that there's an additional threshold just because of emulator loads, but certainly on pace for a very good time. Monkey missing the right side.
Deciding just to suicide instead of continuing that attempt.
Yeah, you do spawn up here with the Reki egg, the Cypher egg, so you are in position to get more fruit faster that way.
Yeah, true.
However, with the amount of lives Monkey has been losing, it is a little bit scary. Oh, not getting the chick bounce. The chick didn't.
Monkey just decided to beat the living shit out of that chick and then leave it alone. Even though it probably would be faster to still just bounce with it, just in general, than running all the way through, but I'm not entirely sure the maths on that. 111 Forest 3 is not incredible, but... well... this is a crazy race. I knew it was going to be crazy, but I didn't realize it was going to be so crazy to where we thought Monkey was actually going to game over. And Mim has just absolutely rolled through it so far.
Yeah,
almost no mistakes.
Good Corvo fight there as well. Very, very solid run so far, going into these last couple of levels.
Monkey, I still don't remember. I think he has Circus to do, and then Dino 8 and Sand 8. Monkey with a good RNG on Forest 6, messing up a bit with a crazy angle. Still clipping through 6 seconds, not bad.
Yeah, very early clip. usually aim for less than 8 there, so 6 is
6 is good. 6 is good.
Let's see. No B following him. That's good. Those could be a little scary. We know Mim has been air shot by bees at least a couple of times here.
Absolutely, yes. Missing the dash jump, unfortunately. There goes some optimization. Could mess this up, but it gets the bee in flight and it's fine. Probably a 43, 42, 41. Still getting a 41. Not bad.
Yeah, a high 41, but very solid. Mim doing the safer of the 2 puzzle board skips there. Still saving quite a bit of time. Very nice.
The crazy 11 combo, almost a rainbow, which basically guarantees an S rank. Unfortunately, no rainbow, so no S rank from Mim. Probably. We will see though.
Can't quite say on this level. I think there's some weirdness to Circus 3 in particular. Going for the double battery. If he hits a cat at the same time, maybe that's an S rank.
He is going to absolutely wipe that cat out. That is for absolute certain. That cat had no idea what was coming to him.
Yeah, the little Tesla coil flew through the air at him there. Very scary.
My man was just minding his own business.
I'm actually interested to see what the rank here is. Probably pretty good. I'm thinking an A rank. We'll see.
I have a feeling he might get an S because an 11 combo is pretty crazy.
Yeah, that is true. We are skipping a couple of spawns though, just by not killing enemies intentionally. You know.
Somehow, these gamers are the exact same level right now. By the way.
Yeah, the routes coming together just for a little Circus 3.
Just for Mim to fly off somewhere else soon. But they will probably all do Circus 3 or Circus 4. That was a C rank!
Oh,
it's pretty upsetting. Mim has officially been cancelled.
Yeah, C stands for chicken.
Cancelled.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, S ranks in this game really fun and interesting theories behind them. But we still are doing testing. Do you want to help us route 100%? Anyone in chat or Clam, either or?
No.
Yeah, okay, good. Oh, missing.
That's understandable. Oh, Mim. Unfortunately losing some of that time that he has. Probably 104 dead now, but can still PB by a large amount. He's got about 30 seconds.
Yeah, that loses like...
missing it again.
He loses like around 16 seconds each time or so, so...
I believe that's probably PB dead for Mim, unless he games out of his mind. Quick shout at the egg. Deciding to just jump on the platform. A little Signs subby bitch, as I would say. He has been dominated by the sign and has been told exactly where to go and to be put in his place.
Yeah, that's one way to say it. I think, maybe an interesting way. Monkey's finishing up Circus 4 as Mim is finishing up Circus 4, so I believe they will do Circus 5 together now.
And then I believe Monkey will go to Blizzard, whereas Mim will go straight to Dino.
Yeah, Dino 8.
Which loses menuing because he has to move across twice.
That is true.
Mim with 5 levels to go.
5 levels? What besides Dino 8? He did Forest
Sand 8, Circus 5, Sand 3, and Palace 1. And Dino 8.
Sorry, I thought you meant 5 levels before Sand 3. I didn't look at the envelope count. Alright.
Will he go for the roll in? That is the question. He, of course, will.
Does.
Monkey with a slightly faster one. Much faster one, actually, beating his IL by about 2 full seconds. Almost perfectly synced up with the cutscene, though, which is crazy.
Yeah, we assign these routes so that 53 minutes in they'd be real synced here.
Yeah.
Like really.
oh my god.
Wow, that's crazy how synced that is. Alright. Yeah, there's something about syncing in Forest 1, but syncing in Circus 5
Circus 5 is that's a bit more crazy, especially with how the time goes on. Commentator playing Billy, by the way, right now, because I do have a race in half an hour, and I just killed the small guys in Sant 2, and I got all the small guys dropped cherries, and the big guy dropped double pineapples. So this is a very bad omen for me. And I mean every single one dropped a cherry. Maybe there was like one apple in there that I missaw, but anyways, Mim slamming the shit out of that.
Great Dino 8. Very, very fast setup and jump through the wall there. Looking like a 25, maybe? Oh, little trouble here, but...
Oh, maybe not 25. Thought it was too good.
28 will do for sure. Little hopping around.
Dancing
28
joy.
flat.
That is... I love seeing flat numbers. Seeing 28 flat is just so nice, compared to like a 27-36 or whatever. Another snowman has in fact lost the battle against the Billy any percent runners, yes.
That's why Mim was hopping around, just to give us a flat number there. Mim doing the smart thing I wish I was smart enough to do, talking to Biboo first so that he gets running a little faster.
Absolutely.
I don't know why every time I get up to this level I forget that. What an IGU! Oh, wow. Top of the stairs there. A little bit of a texture mesh, like, collision there, I guess.
I do love those random IGUs you can just get in spots just because of the way that the ground is designed. Even if there is no, like, proper visual slope, sometimes if it's designed just right, instantly get up because it's technically a slope.
Yep. Mim.
Yeah.
We'll see if Mim does any fancy things here. It looks like playing it real. Oh, here we are. Okay.
If Mim wins this, I believe his next opponent is the winner of Chiron versus Fleeto? Or maybe he plays Fleeto? I believe he may play Fleeto.
I believe Fleeto is going to beat me later today, and then face off.
Oh no, you're in losers. I would have to check the bracket. It's been a while. By a while, I mean probably about 45 minutes since I last looked at the brackets.
Well, what is a semi if not right before a final, right? So like, I'm thinking that Mim gets a little time off here, actually, right? And then the lower half of the bracket has to catch up a little bit.
Yes. So, he would play. So this puts Mim into the winners' final, directly before grand final, and where he will play Chiron, myself, or Tiltoons. Which is kind of crazy thinking. That means Mim will be put in. Monkey will go into the losers' quarters, where he will play Vol, Fleetle, or Exilor, depending on how they go, and then he'll have to beat the winner of the lose quarters 2, which is Till, myself, Danny, Ludoviz, one of those, and then into finals.
Yeah, there's a
which will be the loser between Mim and Chiron, or Till or me. So there's not a lot of variation anymore. There's very few people left. Mim smashing that egg boost, by the way.
Going for statue jump. A little left. Oh, but he's on the right side of the egg.
He's on the right side, yes. Going for the instant jump, a nice safe option. I take that as well. Monkey destroying the crate, so having to restart Dino 8. It really has not been going well for him.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I guess it is faster here, yeah. I thought maybe, destroying it again, getting double unlucky.
Monkey, unfortunately, having a bit of trouble. I believe he's almost out of resets. I think he has only 2 lives left. He's still nailing that jump, though. It's a crazy jump that he's hitting.
Yeah,
Mim is getting pretty hardcore with only Palace 1 to go. It's kind of crazy that he almost has finished Sand 3 in under 59 minutes. Monkey!
Opting to restart instead of climbing up there. I think it's a little faster to climb up, but maybe it's a pride thing. Doesn't want to walk back and go through the hoops.
Mim heading into Palace 1, 59:26, which I believe is a really good time. Mim PPT 1 hour and 50 minutes. His gold for Palace is pretty horrific. He has never had a Palace below 45 minutes in his life.
Yeah, very.
He does have a lot of trouble with the final boss.
A lot of opportunity here for Mim to PB.
When he loses his egg suit, that really is where he just absolutely loses his mind. He doesn't know what's going on, what's happening.
Using a little bit of baiting the dinos there to kill one dino with the other, but it
and then proceeding to pop his egg. It's all part of his plan. He's going to go pick up the second comb egg because he knew the first one was damaged. It was a dull egg.
Very damaged.
It wasn't
on a PDR!
Oh my goodness, Mim understanding the RNG manipulation of smashing the comb egg and just fucking going for it, honestly. That's the only word I can use for it.
The more egg pops, the better for PEDRs. It does something with the RAM of the game. I don't know. I haven't studied it enough, but that's how it works, yeah.
I don't believe Mim is going to PB with this, but he's only going to be probably at worst without the emulator penalty, maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds off of his actual PB, which is an absolutely insane showing for Mim when he's against an opponent like Monkey.
With the penalty, he could PB just slightly, I believe.
Just slightly?
Yes. 4 minutes, 30 seconds from entering the portal gives him like a 105.28 or something. So if he has a 105.37, there's maybe a chance. It's a very rough estimate from me, though.
I did think he might have had a 105 2x because of an emulator penalty, but I'm not entirely certain. We'll see.
That's looking like this face drawn by Mim there. Posted in the chat.
PB is over, but he can still get a 105.41 with the penalty. A 105.30. Once again, just blowing my personal best right out of the fucking water. Like it's nothing. Completely obliterating me and showing me just who's the boss. Who owns this shit. It's still a race between me and him to get the third ever 104. But I have a feeling he's probably gonna get it well before me.
Well, I hear you're playing right now, so just do it right now.
Controller? Right? My apologies.
No, I can't. But you can just go ahead and start the clock. No big deal.
I will be starting the clock in 26 minutes.
Yeah, very excited for that race as well. Who are you racing again?
I'm racing Tiltunes. Loser plays against Danny. Winner plays against Chiron for a spot in the winners finals against Mim.
Monkey not quite getting the egg boost there.
As he would say, oh darn, monkey nuts. That is a common phrase of monkeys I have heard.
Really?
That is where he actually gets his name. He despises monkeys, but he just uses the phrase monkey nuts so often. It has just become his entire persona, and now he's addicted to Funky Monkey Friday. Haha. No, kind of.
I don't. Is Monkey Nuts a European thing?
No, it's just monkey nuts, man.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a type of nut, like a legit.
Yeah, but not like one in America though.
How do you mean?
Well, you know, tingly prawn cocktail.
A monkey nut is a type of like nut. It is a legitimate type of nut. I don't know why you wouldn't have them in America, but you guys also don't have kettles. You boil your water for tea or hot drinks on the fucking stove.
A monkey nut in America called a peanut, which is the correct term, is just better. Yeah.
I'll give you that one. But we also have peanuts separate to monkey nuts over here, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, well, maybe I googled the wrong thing, but... Yeah, that's interesting.
You've got a kettle? Well, you are not an American, I'm afraid. I'm sorry to... Actually, congratulations, more than anything.
Yeah, we provide stellar commentary. Looks like this last couple of phases from Dark Raven. It's pretty close.
It's in Dino 8. Luda, please promise me that you do not use the water left over in a rice cooker after cooking rice in tea.
Monkey going for the PDR on Palace 1 does unfortunately fail it. A little tricky with the dinos, you know, chomping around there.
Honestly, Monkey being in Palace while Mim is finishing, I'd say is still a really good showing with how he has, with the mistakes that he has had. Mim is going to finish with a 105 4x, 44, making it a 105.33. Absolutely insane. GG Mim, moderators, give me my fucking money. And that is in fact Mim's second 105 of the tournament.
Yeah, very, very fast runs coming out of Mim this tournament.
It certainly is not the only thing that's coming out of Mim very, very fast.
Is that a monkey nut joke?
You know, as British people love our monkey nuts. I know I'm talking about the sweat profusely coming out of his hands as his controller is probably the slippiest thing in his fucking room next to his glass of water.
Alright, looks like Real Mim has the largest egg. Getting some pogs in chat.
I have, in fact, doubled my money. I now have 3.8k. Real Mim, congratulations, sir. I always knew you had it in you.
Monkey got a little unlucky with the pools, has not a lot of time to draw a face, but does draw one regardless. Looking like this face, maybe. Goes for the extra hit.
Before you, that's crazy.
I was watching off the stream instead of the Discord for a second because I had to type, so I didn't have the delay advantage. I typed with one hand too. So. Now, you know, all the other excuses as well.
Yeah, and then
the word per minute, you know, stenographer type thing.
Tyrone coming in really late with that face. Commentator's thinking he's just talking about something else.
Yeah, he's just sleeping. That's the sleeping.
He's just sleeping. Monkey is the only runner resident sleeper. I do still want to call back one more time to when Monkey said he would roll the tournament, which it was just pulls. This is in fact his first match in the actual bracket, and he has in fact got absolutely rolled. Flattened even. I would like to see what he says about that in interview. However, Exeler, I do not feel brave enough to mention this to him.
Ask him how he feels about getting rolled, huh? It looks like Dark Raven's gonna hide in the giant egg there. Some sort of Snoop Dogg strat. Are you familiar with that?
Philtunes, you do not need to correct me every single opportunity. We can just live, laugh, love. I think you have something out for me.
I just saw an Egg Master account get used here.
Mim is in fact deciding, after absolutely nailing his race, going back to practice. Oh, San 7, really getting that practice in.
This is the hack file? You mean the one that has 100% completion, 60 emblems? This isn't the one that just skips the cutscene, right?
I would presume not.
Why would it say Eggmaster, I guess, but I don't
know. The one that skips the cutscene does in fact say Forest Village.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
As is my understanding, the first world that we start in is in fact Forest Village.
That is one of them, yep.
It certainly is one of the 7 worlds in this game, and it definitely is the first one, I would have to say.
Alright, I have a new bounty just watching Real Mim here. I'll give $100 to anyone who does the skip at the start of Sand 2 to make it over to Torch Skip immediately without going underground.
Yeah. No, that's Sand 3, absolute outrageous melon.
They're both skipping underground sections, so I think we can just, naming conventions will figure that out.
What are you on about? Wait, which one? So the chick bounce instead of Torch skip.
No. Jumping from the platform where the bees spawn.
The one where you have to boost all the way up.
Yeah. No big deal.
I see.
I'll give $100 for that. But you don't even have to get it first try. No.
Do it.
Just do it once. If you're losing a race and you spend the rest of the time trying for it,
Monkey finishing with a high 110, possibly a 111.
Looks like it's gonna be a
110.
111.
Oh, 110.59. GG to Monkey.
Yeah, GG indeed.
Let's get these guys into the interview queue and see how they're feeling. Pause. As Mim entered, I don't know if Monkey's going to join. We will give him a second and see if he's feeling up to it. I don't blame him if he doesn't want to. We'll give him a minute or so.
Well, while we have you here, Mim, very solid run. Great job.
Thank you.
My man sounds like the calmest person on the planet. No interview for Monkey? Okay, Mim it is. Mim! GG.
GG's, yeah.
That's the end of the interview.
I did not expect whatever to Monkey happened. I don't know what happened. I didn't watch the stream.
When you play within 13 seconds of your within 13 seconds of your PB, with an 11-second penalty, I say it's almost deserved for you to win. Monkey, with the showings Monkey has come out with a time like this, you surely can't have expected to have lost. That being said, Monkey did have some exponential meltdowns. We won't go into them because we don't want to, talk about Monkey while he's not here. We don't want to talk about his run. You'll be able to watch it yourself on twitch.tv/SacerEvents. However, how do you feel your run went?
I think it went pretty well, but I had some minor problems in Forest 1 because I was very nervous.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, everything calmed down, and then I think something happened in Circus 4. I don't know. I don't want to talk about that one.
You did, in fact, miss that boost 2 times.
Yes, I did.
So your 20 hours of practice are wasted.
So true.
Yeah, I guess losing 32-ish seconds there, not great for sure, but still able to clutch it out. That was really the only mistake I saw the whole run that I can think of, at least.
Yeah, there were like 3 big mistakes, and then the rest was just a little bit of panic in every level.
Well, that's
honestly
good.
Yeah.
Panicking every level.
It's understandable that you would be nervous. Tyrone is wanting a little shout out for your statue jump training because you nailed it. You got the right side of the egg. It seemed pretty good. Tyrone, I'm asking you to quickly check your DMs as well. I've sent you a picture of my shaved legs. Please check that for me. Yeah, you had 2 Circus Fort deaths, Goa Meltdown, and other stuff every so often. Honestly, Mim, I'm very impressed.
Okay, I will not ask for context in that whatever picture. Okay, anyway, I'm very happy with the run, yeah. It was pretty good.
Yeah, we call that statue skip setup. We call it Kai setup, I believe.
Oh.
So, just a little technicality there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, very, very solid. Just a couple of mistakes, and a couple of mistakes away from PB. I think basically just, run it back.
Yeah,
Easy,
honestly,
right?
if you keep running it back for the next, I believe, 3 games, I think you're into winners finals now. You have winners finals, you have grand finals 1s and grand finals 2. As I believe it is a 2-game match. It shows like that in the brackets. It might just not be. It might just be showing who wins. It might be a finish.
I think.
I'll need to check detail for it.
Well, I think that what can happen with grand finals is if Mim hasn't lost before, for example, then they have like 2 lives, right? It's like double a limb. So I think they can lose 1 and then they bracket reset.
Yeah, so the loser final winner into grand finals has to win twice to win the entire tournament, but the winner's final grand finalist has to just have the 1 win.
Yeah, I believe that's how it works.
That would make sense. So whoever is in the loser finals does in fact have a chance.
That sounds about right.
All right, so our next race.
Exciting.
Our next race is Clam.
Oh.
I believe that'll be interesting. I get to see my fellow commentator go up against the titans of Billy Hatcher.
Absolutely. It's going to be something else. I can't put an image I saved. Where is it? There it is. I think it's going to be an exciting race. We're not here to talk about that, though. We are here to have some fun. We're here to chill, win, and Till, I know you're listening. May the best man win. Okay. So, any more final comments from anybody before we start heading into the break into the next run?
I think that's it for me.
Perfect. Well, Exler, anything from yourself?
And Billy.
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 Thank you all for watching.
Splice.
I don't know. Do you want to introduce this one? So I think I did the last one that we were together. Oh, I think we're up.
Are we up? Are we live? Hello, hello.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just that. Christian, after you, my man.
Yeah, once again, I still have the stream on my side. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the next race. We have Tiltoons versus not Tiltoons, also known as your everyday giant clown.
Yes,
This will hopefully be a good race.
Yeah, we've got Scotland versus Germany in this all EU winner's side of the Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg Summer 23 tournament hosted by Sacer. I am looking forward to this race, mainly because I will be fighting the winner of this. Without any biases towards any player, I do hope it's Tiltoons, as I have already fought Clam this bracket. So a slight bias there, but only because I want some more unique matches.
Nice video voice.
Mate, when I go into the introduction, I'm always in video voice. I gotta warm up my vocal cords when I do the history of Elder cutscene skip. But nonetheless, Tiltoons needs to get out of Palace practice, ready up, and
then we will be seeing how they go.
he literally Giant Clam 2 Tiltoons on stream right now. He's going nuts.
He is going.
The thing is, Tiltoon is still a statue whilst you play, so it's like there's two Tiltoons playing.
It's Tiltoons versus it's Shadow Tilt.
This is really funny.
I think they will be setting off soon. They are both over to the story, and then we will get into the cutscene.
Yes, I'm waiting with anticipation.
There is always anticipation.
No, the thing is, Tiltoons there on the left is getting ready to hit time, but Tiltoons on the right.
Tiltoons on the right is just going to do it with his mind.
Unfazed.
Unfazed. It doesn't even need to hit his timer.
Yeah, he's got a foot pedal.
Exactly.
Anything to not break his stance, you know? What's their PBs? Tiltoons is like a 107 2x and Giant Clams is a 105 5x? So Clam, or not Tiltoons in this case, has the better PB. But the thing about Clam is he is a little bit of a rust bucket right now. I will say about him, not being on his best form in this tournament so far, doing some practice on Saturday, getting some 105s. No, he got a 106.09. That was the best he got, which was very respectable. But since then, he had like a 108, maybe a 109. Tiltoons has entered the Upside Down. I'm afraid he's going to get gotten by the Stranger Things monsters very soon. I'm worried.
Oh, no.
Either that or he's Australian.
Why not all of the above? Have you seen the things from Stranger Things? They may as well be from Australia.
Yeah. So the one thing about Tiltoons is he loves to say "yup" every time he fails a trick. Oh no, he's raving, bro.
This is a mess already, and we've the players haven't even moved the character.
Tiltoons says he's not even watching stream, so this is going to face him. He doesn't even know what's going on. He is literally entering the Upside Down from Stranger Things. He is disappearing like our boy Will Byers. Tiltoons with the slower text box, Clam taking that early lead as they go into ball rides. I can't tell if this is Tethys doing this or if this is Clam. If not, Clam needs to teach me his OBS techniques because this is interesting.
This was probably Clam.
Damn, he's got that OBS down. As both runners go into PDRs. Oh no, it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's scene now. Either way, both players doing their camera turns into the PDRs. Let's see how they do this. Unfortunately, Tiltoons does miss it. So Giant
I'm
Clam
getting
does
the
take
early
that-
lead.
Clam does take the early lead, yes. But honestly, this could still go either way. I feel
Yeah,
like that is
especially
probably
because this is the first level of the game.
I feel like this could go either way has become the catchphrase of me ever since the tournament has begun. I think I've said that every 5 minutes. This could go either way
Did you know why, Kai?
because it can go either
Because
way.
it could go either way.
Yes. The one thing that Clam has been saying in monkey races, he is expecting monkey meltdowns. Well, you know what, Christian?
What?
I'm expecting a calamity right now.
A calamity?
A calamity.
A calamity?
Yes.
Oh boy, what's one of those, Kai?
It's like a calamity, you know, like Calamity Ganon from Breath of the Wild, or I don't know. I only just got out of Great Plateau, so I don't really know what's going on. Either way, the point I'm trying to make is that Clam is he's gonna falter.
You feeling you feeling some clam mistakes in this one?
I'm feeling some calamitous mistakes.
Aha, I see what you did there. But you think you're so punny, don't you?
I don't actually.
You're after some kind of wonderful time.
I'm hoping that Xlor will once appreciate one of my jokes. Because every time I make any form of a joke, he's just there like, bro, that's not funny.
It would help if you were funny, though.
As the sound defense mutes stream.
I'm sorry, Kai, but we had to tell you sooner or later.
Either way, Wildstyle coming in saying it could be a calamity as well. Either way, Clam rhyming with ham, Pam, damn, stam. I don't know. Either way, his name rhymes a lot. There's a lot of puns you can make out of his name, like Clammy Dene. Clam missing flower jump as Tilton starts to catch up. This is getting even now. Oh, this is exciting.
Is this going to come down to it?
As a double miss.
Clam, 2
Tilton takes it
misses.
first try. I could tell because
Ooh.
of the angle. Clam.
Till now taking it back. Till not taking it, lying down.
There's one thing you need to know about Tiltoons is he has been under my wing for years. He has consistency strats up the wazoo. He can do this. Clam falling off the tree. He is having.
Oh,
his
no.
He has decided to have his calamity.
Has
in
Kai
Forest
jinxed
2.
it?
Tiltoon's taken that beautiful early lead. And I'll tell you why it is. It's because his ears aren't exposed to distracting music, unlike the Tiltoons on the right. Bro, it's just like a game of Spot the Difference.
It's the hoodie.
You know what?
There's not a hoodie, there's a jumper on the one on the right.
You know what? I'm going to open this up on Photoshop on another tab. I'm going to solve this. I'll DM it to Tethys once I've done it.
It's
put on
this
stream.
this commentary already turning into a mess.
No, it's not a mess. This is a very good race. Christian, I believe in you whilst I solve the Spot the Difference.
Yeah, Till just only a phase ahead of Clam right now.
Yeah. I'm leaving you in charge of chat, by the way. I've blocked chat with Photoshop.
Okay, I don't have chat up. I will get them up right now.
Brilliant.
Hello, chat. I hope chat is doing very well on this fine afternoon, evening, whatever point of time.
Have we got cute chat today?
Chat is always cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is that a bit cringe? I don't know.
Nah, it's just Kai revealing that he is indeed a weeb.
No, I'm not. I'm just copying like things you see in these marathons. So,
Running a week being cute. There it is. Running a yaya. I love that emote name.
you're running an Aya?
Running a yaya.
To be honest, the room setup's very similar to how it was. I think I only noticed 2 differences.
Jumper and headphones.
Yeah. I'm going to ignore things like the chair and things, but because all it takes is to do a little bit of a swivel. It looks like he's not touched the sides at all.
Yeah, so what's the RNG going to be, Kai? Make your RNG predictions.
The RNG predictions right now. Tiltoons is going to get apples. Clam's going to get melons. I am watching. Strawberries are.
Strawberries.
If I can get clams right, at least that's cool.
Yeah, at least one right. Melons.
I got it right?
Yeah, it was melons.
Yeah, because I've got the foresight.
And Kai opened his third eye for fruit.
Actually, I tell you what, it's a little bit darker in Tiltoons. It's a bit lighter in the original, so I'm going to circle that.
I don't know if you've noticed, more has been added.
There's bagpipes as well, representing Scotland. And I hope that the person doing this poor Tiltoons does get arrested by Scotland Yard.
Just letting us know that even if Clam loses this race, he will not lose his freedom.
I'm going to DM Tethys right now, asking them to put this on the stream.
And now there is just a Scottish flag.
Representing the worst region for Billy Hatcher and the Giant X speedrunning.
It's just, what is going on right now? So this is definitely not Clam doing this as he is playing right now.
It is Clam. Clam is talented.
Clam is just getting more and more Scottish.
I think this is Tiltoons. So Tethys, may you add this to the stream, please? Either way, I'm done with the Photoshop. I am ready to watch some cannon shots as Tiltoons hits the first cannon, as Clam enters the second. This race is actually very close, but they've done the same levels, have they?
Yeah, there's not been a divergence yet.
Oh, the Clam doing it.
Oh, Clam doing it faster with the second jump.
Till needed that because Clam is known as the Scottish sniper.
He's not sniping. He was missing then.
That was an okay snipe.
Oh, that one he missed though. He did jump off the edge though.
Now, last time I was in a double Pirate 2 Glur fight, we started to speak like pirates. Do you want to continue this tradition, or do you want to abandon it because it was very annoying?
Yar, me on the high seas, who is to say what is and isn't a pirate voice?
Ah, that's right.
For you see, they're gonna avoid these puddles. I'll make sure to hit Glur when he jumps out, making sure to hit him through invulnerability.
Yo, he's gonna plunder these iframes and smack Glur on his booty.
Or the precious emblem of courage booty.
Ah.
Yar.
Right now, Captain Glur may be the captain.
Yar,
but he's making Tiltoon his cabin boy.
Tiltoons with the failure.
Yo, it has been added to stream. The spot the difference has been added to stream right now. Almost a sync up on the
both plays
cutscene.
nearly in sync now.
But that small mistake did cause Giant Clam to catch up to Tiltoons.
And
not a big fan of this.
Lead. Ooh, but Till now taking points from Clam and missing the emblem.
Tiltoons viewers have got cataracts right now, whilst Clam's viewers are fine. That's right, I used to work in Specsavers. I know eye conditions.
I used to work in a I just work at I work in a place.
You know what? So do I. It's very brave of you to say. And remember, as a former optical assistant, I can tell you, if you see a penguin fly, it's probably not real. It's probably a floater. You should probably get that checked out. As both players do enter Pirate 3, this level involving...
they are both in sync right now, just going up to the bridges.
Yeah, Clam about 3 seconds ahead of Tiltoons based on the in-game timer. But they're both going into Pirate 3, which of course is the home of the infamous Clip and Yeet glitch. I'm sure everyone here has heard this. Anyone in chat who has not heard the Clip and Yeet glitch explanation, please put your hand up now, and we shall explain. Your exits are here, here, and here.
Taking a little bit of extra time to get the setup.
That's fine, you've got all the time in the world. So the sound defense has not heard the Clip and Yeet setup. You know what? Give me one moment.
Basically, you're able to manipulate Clippin into moving faster by loading and unloading a bridge, as the AI makes a decision whether to jump over the unloaded bridge or walk/run across the unloaded bridge. If you time it right, you can make him do both, so he just sprints to the finish, saving you 10 seconds in an auto-scroller.
If you want a more thorough explanation,
Kai does have a video on it that he's probably plugging right now. There it is. There's your plug. Are you feeling better about yourself now? That you've done your self-promotion.
I have.
Using your place
of the Dino 8 documentary.
Your place of authority. Being in the commentary.
This is such a close race right now. I don't like how close this is as someone who is facing the winner of this race. Yeah, this is kind of sussy. Clam died!
Ooh, it's switching yet again. Luckily, with this being such a short level.
Bro, it's like that anime trope where like two people in the sky fighting each other and they keep hitting each other and bouncing back off each other.
There you go. Clam completely running completely away. He does not want that to happen again.
Taco Swartz in chat, someone who firmly believes that I am not in this tournament because I told him on day one that I was not playing, out of a troll. Whilst, fun fact, Taco Swartz, I am in winners finals. Of course I baited you, Taco. I am, in fact, a master of baiting.
You really do be the bait master.
Yeah.
Still playing his anchors very safely. As Clam instead opts to enter Forest 6. Will he get the clip first try? Good.
I don't think so. Never mind, I'm wrong.
Nope, he proves you wrong.
He does, as Tiltoons hits his cannon, going to Fire Island. Which streamer you pay more attention to, Christian? I'll pay attention to whichever one you're paying less attention to.
I am switching to both. I am opening my fourth eye.
Tiltoons!
Oh, he fell over.
He missed.
He's going for the sign bounce.
Does he know the sign bounce?
Back up?
Of course he does.
He does.
Tiltoons. He's a gamer.
Very good backup. As
Star
makes his way through.
You must know that I did not say the funny word that you think I might have said. I did put a filler word in between to save my bottom. As both players tick up to the 7th emblem, not sure who's in the lead anymore. This has got very interesting. Is Tiltoons going back? He is for Forest 3. They're both in Forest 3 right now. As Clam doesn't get the frame perfect dash. What a unfortunate turn of events. Tiltoons doesn't get it either.
These plays are not frame perfect.
A billion resets, Christian, but it's going to be worth it. That's unfortunate.
No. I should try and write another song for the next ESA. Just throw it out there. I will make the next frame perfect.
Just have it like a Camellia remix of Here Comes Plum.
Just 200 BPM.
Yes. Did Clam go for left side? I think he did, didn't he?
Yeah, they've both gone for left side.
Yeah.
Both
Good choice.
playing it safe, making
Both-
sure that they can get through.
That was an gnarly chick bounce from Clam. What were you thinking, Clam? If you're in chat right now, just know I'm disappointed as the founder of the chick bounce strategy. Also, Exlor, are you proud of me? I didn't call it.
Tiltoons showing you how to do chick bounce properly.
Yeah, Tiltoons. This is why I want Tiltoons to win. He's a chick bounce gamer. Exlor, were you proud of me for not calling chick bounce like Chiron's groovy chick? I'm way Exlor's calling me up. Now Clam is entering Pirate 5. I think Clam is very slightly ahead right now, unfortunately, for Tiltoons, but that doesn't mean it's over.
Yeah,
But it
looks
does
like
mean
Tilly
for
is going to
Tiltoon-
do Forest 6.
Clam has definitely got the easier level of the two remaining levels. So I'm just hoping Tiltoons nails this clip, or if he happens to do it, he doesn't get too flustered. But Anchors could turn this around any moment. Never mind, Clam.
No, Clam having a very good anchors.
And a very good clip from
And a
Tiltoons.
very good clip indeed.
This, as a 2023 Billy Gamer, is what you need to see. You know, failing that clip in 2018, 2014, as Banana Danny might say, you know, is acceptable. But in 2023, you just have to go for it.
Yeah,
This
as
is a
Clam
high-
does not make any mistakes on Pirate 5.
Except for that emblem grab. What the heck was he thinking?
Yeah, how was he
Tiltoons-
thinking getting the emblem?
Tiltoons were very clean Forest 6, though.
Kai, I have a feeling your bias is coming out a little bit.
What do you mean? I saw blunders on Clam, I saw clean from Till. I'm just stating what I'm seeing. Meanwhile, this is a heated race. Also, me and Clem had a divorce yesterday on comms, so I think you'll find that I'm a little bit bitter towards my ex-husband.
Is this both? Yeah, but we've now synced back up again. We can now see how close they actually are. With Clam just with an ever so slight lead.
Clam failing to push the dino properly. What a scrub lord.
However, will the RNG tell a different story and give
Also,
lead to
Till
someone else?
failing to push the dino. What a silly willy.
I didn't see the RNG Clam got.
This looks like good RNG from Clam,
Yeah,
but I might be incorrect, Amondo. I didn't even see Till's RNG. He got Straubs. He got the Haribo Straubs.
Clam did indeed get good RNG, and we are going to see an ECSS.
This might not be over for Till. This could be Till's opportunity to actually catch up. No, Till got it too.
Till got it as well. Till
This
ends up with good RNG.
This is the perfect
Both players
opportunity
getting
for Till to catch up.
ECSS.
This is
Any
perfect.
mistakes could lose these runners' times. Will they be going for the PDR for the optimum strategy?
Clam whiffing
Clam
the hoop. That's
whiffing the hoops.
exactly what Till needs to see. The movement here for ECSS is quite advanced. It's not the hardest thing in the world to do, but when you're trying to go fast, save those.
Looks like Till is going to be. Is he going to get the hoop?
He
No,
whiffed it
Till
too,
also
unfortunately.
whiffing.
All that
I'm
PDR
going
looks
for the
sketchy.
PDR.
Never mind,
Oh,
it's
but he
really clean.
nails it. Very well done. From
Actually,
Clam
no, he
there.
would have nailed it if he was lower to the ground, but it was pretty good. Let's see this PDR from.
Oh, but he fails the PDR, so he will opt to just go around the gate.
Respectable, but no, I don't like this gap that's just been created. Not a fan. Not because I want Clam to lose. It's just making this race less and less intense.
I do think it's still anybody's game, especially with the levels coming up.
I absolutely agree, Christian.
Any
As we-
deaths, any failures.
As
See
we
just how
reach
much
the-
time can be lost.
As we have reached roughly the 1/3 mark of this run, how are you feeling so far? Let's get some commentators' opinions in in this commentary booth. Fascinating. Thank you, Christian.
You're welcome.
We're seeing some small splices from Tiltoons here. But he's fine. That might be a splice on my end, actually. I think I'm the splicer today.
You are the splicer. Splicerone.
Splice Road impossible. I'm one of the good guys, I swear. Tiltoons going for the safety roll. Thank you, Tiltoons. That was looking a little bit sketch. Let's get some Richie emotes.
With the death, though.
That is exactly what
That's
Tiltoons is.
That's a very, very big death.
That will put Tiltoons in the lead. As Clam has to rehatch Richie for the Richie enjoyers in there. We get to see Richie one more time.
Again, just showing that this game can take no prisoners.
I'm dropping a Chiron Na in chat as we speak. As Tiltoons goes for the
now
normal
back in the lead.
RNG, not RNG, the normal cycle.
He's just playing this safe, making sure that he can finish the run.
Clams with this mindset right now. Slow and steady wins the race is copium. Something like that. Really proving that Slow and Steady can win the race in a Billy Hatcher race. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg is a dangerous speed run. You have to be careful with what you do. You can't just rush everything. Or else
it's possible to softlock here if you jump too early and hit the lava at the wrong point.
Clam with that pussy jump. I'm sorry, but I have to call that out.
Hey, now, Till was even slower than that.
You know what? I didn't even see Till's. But I hold Clam to a higher standard.
This is bias. This is where we say goodbye to Kai for his biased commentary, unable to give fair judgment on both runners.
You know what? That's fine. I understand completely. Therefore, I will be leaving the commentary booth. Goodbye.
And it will just be me. Christian Royal at twitch.tv/Christian Royal. Is both now in the most entertaining boss arena. That is Topo. Luckily, this is not very difficult unless he gets out, because when he starts spinning, he is a massive pain. There we go. Till dodging the meatballs for the second time. Losing his egg, though, luckily it does not matter until the last phase, as you can hit the damage cap plenty early enough.
Hello, I have returned. It is me, Fruit.
You are not a fruit.
I couldn't change my nickname, alright? I'll let Tethys do that. It's F-U-U-T. Yeah, Chiron's gone. He's been replaced by Fruit. Whilst both players are in Topo, which we gave me time to meme around because Topo is a bit of a resident sleep.
Yeah, unfortunately there is not much interesting about this boss. No fun cycle skips.
Actually, you know what? I take it back. If Erogecko is Resident Sleeper, Topo is the President Sleeper. As both players go for the absolute biggest strat in the game, the Kai spot. This is like basically the BLJ of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg speedrunning, to be honest. It's of vital importance that you hit the Kai spot, as it does validate your run if I am moderating your speedruns. Either way, we are out of this level. We are heading towards Blizzard Castle, Mission 1. Probably my favorite mission in the entire game.
Now entering Blizzard.
Tiltoons slightly ahead, I believe, after that death in Dino 2 from Clam.
Yeah, one of the better worlds, I think, in terms of the speedrun.
I absolutely agree. Actually, I don't know. Nowadays, I think Blizzard is a little bit sleeper once you're out of Blizzard 2, but it's a very respectable level, unlike Fire, which Till does not respect, unfortunately.
Luckily, Till is very fast and making it back up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Till with the bagpipes, hitting it. Till missing the egg. Let me tell you, as a speedrunner in this game, if you get disorientated up there, it's really weird.
Yeah.
Clam gonna get a couple second catch up here as Till goes for the safety hatch. Never mind, Clam's a safety hatch
doing the same as well.
Oh my lord, what? As an originator of the strategy, this is the biggest disappointment I've ever seen. I know I'm not meant to be biased and all, but this is just...
You're not meant to be biased, but you're being very biased.
Yes, more or less.
Looks like Till has around a 15-second lead.
That is epico.
This is a very close race. This could be anyone's.
It's like 10 seconds.
Yeah, there is nothing in this right now.
No, this is very interesting. I don't know where I'm going with my thought process here, but I can confirm that this is in fact interesting.
Yeah, this has been a very good race so far.
Yeah. It's scaring me a little bit though.
I don't think you have anything to worry about.
I don't know what pace these players are on, but they are playing pretty groovy right now, like an underground.
Till playing it safe, making sure he does not hit any of those spikes.
Clam going for the gamer jump, but he does take it slow. There was a bit of walking between there. That is, as a 105 player, the biggest sin you can do. Does Clam not know it's 3 dashes into an immediate jump with the beautiful storage from Till?
Making it through it nice and clean.
An egg pop from Clam means no storage. That's okay. It only saves 1 frame anyway. Probably saves a few more frames than that, to be honest. More or less, it's not the most important thing in the world. Is the moral of the story. Clam hitting his cipher shots, Till hitting his cipher shots, but with a 40-50 portal is not the best. Whilst Clam is catching up now with the 48 cutscene entry.
Yeah, this is closing up. Till was just playing it safely, where Clam is just going all out right now.
Clam is entered rage mode. But I mean, honestly, it does make sense that these two players are so close. And I mean, it is literally 2 Tiltoons playing right now.
That it do.
Are we going to see God Cycles from either of these Tiltoons?
Who knows?
Going for the 9 hits here. Beautiful from Tiltoons. And beautiful from not Tiltoons. Oh, this is looking okay for Tiltoons. He is more or less guaranteed.
He is getting lots of fruit there.
Yeah, not a full egg, but with the hits that he got in, he doesn't need it.
Yeah, he just made it a whale completely.
Meanwhile, with Clam not having a calamity in moles, we should be seeing a fast kill from Clam. But I would say Tiltoons had the better fight here, which means that we should be seeing a slight bit of time gain on Till.
Yeah, so I think that's probably equaled up what the difference was entering the portal.
Absolutely.
Then again, look, it's when you're looking at the difference of them now, they are still so close. It is basically neck and neck at this point.
Yes. Almost as beautiful a neck and neck as the neck of my boy Foot. He's got that neck for days, my gamer. And yeah, this is 4 seconds now. Where did the time come from?
Well, Palm did have like a massive gain on the portals.
It was only 2 seconds though, and I thought his moles were slower, but I must have been wrong. Either way, we're now in Circus 1. This could be the thing that separates them. Circus RNG.
And very much so. And RNG.
For first
If it
time
comes
that
down
Billy
to RNG.
Hatcher enjoyers, Circus 1 is the most infamous level for RNG, as we need a cherry pineapple drop for fruit preferences for the golden egg. Till messing up the penguins. Till is having a penguin spin party right now. Putting Clam in the lead once again. This is coming down to RNG right now. Tilton's rushing it. Clam hitting it.
No. Till falling behind now.
He's doing it again. He's rushing. Till, slow down, please, my gamer. Third time's the charm, as they all say. Clam having some spooky little jumps here. I use little in a very patronising term. I think Clam is on some RNG stuff right now. I have lost track. I see him with some fruit despawn. He has got the RNG required to do this.
Oh, there we go. Even more fruit RNG.
Come on, Tiltoons.
And he's got it.
Even it out with some... No, Tiltoons. This is not what you want to see. This is not what you want to see as a Tiltoons enjoy.
He gets it. He gets it on
Oh
the
my
left
lord, I
one.
was about to get very, very pensive right there, but it's fine.
Clam, though, starting to run away.
Yeah, but they're running away into Circus 2. Doob. Double out of bounds.
This could claim.
It is the claimer of Soul. The almost game over of Monkey SMB. The choker of Chiron. It's probably messed up some other runners as well. But that's what I know from recent memory. Circus 2, brutal. In fact, I believe it was Tiltoons himself who said, was it yesterday, that Santu's is no... I can't speak. It was Tiltoons who said that, in fact, Santu is no longer the problem. It is Circus 2 with double out of bounds brutality.
As we see Clam now entering into the funhouse.
A fun house that not many people get to enter due to their strict requirements to enter. Clam go for a dodgy dude.
Well, he does end up missing the first one.
Bro, I am not a fan of these dodgy dupes. This angle is sussy as well. Never mind, he does hit it.
Across.
Tilton's taking it safe, like the people's champ.
Ooh.
Second dupe from
Just
Clam.
about. The second is good from Clam.
Can we get a real opinion from Real Mim on this? No!
Ooh, but Till misses.
He misses again. No!
No, when he gets Billy moments.
I can't watch this.
This is so unfortunate.
This is actually really upsetting now. For a Tilto enthusiast like myself to see such an unfortunate downfall from such a strong player as well. For those who don't know, this is a huge killer. If you're because that egg is just going to block it. The egg is gone. Tiltoon's going to set up for another double out of bounds attempt. Do not let it happen again, Till.
No,
oh my
Till.
lord.
Till currently having a bit of a breakdown on this double out of bounds.
A breakdown. There we are.
There we go. He is up. He makes it.
You know what? I'm going to predict now that Clam's going to have an even bigger choke in stand 2 and Tilt's going to catch right back up again.
That is always something that can happen in this game. So many punishing levels.
Honestly,
Playing it safe by hitting the mirror.
As a non-boss rush gamer, I can't tell you what their paces are right now. I can't tell if these runs are actually quite good or if they're quite stinky. But Clam's taken out Sultan as we were watching Till get his composure back.
Clam now blazing ahead.
He was blazing on that dodgy doob, may I add. Nonetheless, we're going into Sultan with Tiltoons as Clam prepares himself for the brutality of Sand Ruins. Tilton's going for some sussy mirrors, may I add. Oh lord, 11 pyramids kicked in.
He's making it work with him though. It looks like he's going to be wrapping up Sultan nicely though.
Yes, very good Sultan.
Getting his composure for knowing where that melon is.
So I'm interested in what the Snoop Dogg strat is in Sound 1.
Snoop Dogg strat?
I don't know, I've never heard of this.
I've never heard of it either.
It looks like there's some hoarding of strategies going on in the Billy community right now. I don't know how I feel about this
Are
as a moderator.
we going to see this from Clam?
I don't know. Is he gonna blaze it up? I don't know much about Snoop Dogg other than weed, but I don't think we should be talking about this on Twitch.tv. So, Exlord, please tell us please tell us more about the Snoop Dogg strat and why you should not be in charge of the naming conventions of this game. He just ignored the B, didn't he? This is a good opportunity for Tiltoons to catch back up.
If he goes for it.
He's going for the dino. That's even slower than taking the stairs. What is he thinking? He's on the edge.
He does get the ECSS though. That's the important part.
That's the easy part of the level. But so what is the Snoop Dogg strat? I don't know anymore. Is it Crow Bounce? Why is it the Snoop Dogg strat? As Clam is now entering Sand Ruins Mission 2.
It looks like Clam might be ahead by just over a minute right now.
By just over a minute. There's more than enough for Tiltoons to catch it up, though. This race still has Sand 3 and Sand 2 to go.
Very much so.
Tiltoon's missing the banana.
And getting the good RNG when he does not need it.
This is unfortunate. Alexa, may we get a Despacito? But we won't need a Despacito here as the music has stopped playing.
This is why we add our own. Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba. Beautiful torch skip from Clam.
Yep, is he
not
is
so
he
beautiful for Tiltoons though? What the heck is Snoop Dogg strat?
Going for the roll strat. Getting the
I feel
lift.
like
He needs
The splice from Clam.
splicing in a perfect family skip here. Is he going to just get in the seam clip?
That could be a late inflate. Let's see. He hits
Looks like
family
he gets
skip
it nice and
first try
smooth.
with the 103 portal. Tiltoons is now,
Very much in danger.
yes. He is chuckling right now as he is in danger. Do you think he knows though? I reckon he does after the circus too. But he could also be thinking that Clam, like his previous races, has been making blunders. Clam has been playing pretty well this race.
He has been. He's been playing very solidly. They're having a few mistakes here and there.
He's trying to instill some fear into me, ready for that winners finals match. But I'll have him know that it won't scare me. Still no!
No, Till fails the torch skip. This is not looking good.
Clam, can you remove the Scottish flag if you are working tomorrow? I need some sign that he's working. Torch skip claiming another victim this relay race.
Come on, Till.
I believe in Tiltoons. I always have.
There
we are.
go. Second try. Also getting the lift, playing it safe by going to that closer point.
That is what you want to see.
Now he just needs to finish up family skip.
That jump looks dodgy. He hits it though.
He makes it though.
He's not snug.
But he wasn't there. Family skip claiming. Tiltoon's falling behind. This might be it now.
This might have sealed our deal. Christian's least favourite Hat in Time DLC. Oh,
No, his Till is probably feeling it.
Oh. I had money. I didn't put any channel points on him, but I had my money on him, metaphorically.
This is so unfortunate for Tiltoons.
Real Mim, heartbroken as his best friend, is falling to such a titan. When he was standing up such a good fight earlier. He snugged this time, he's going in.
He does
I
family
am
skip.
literally gripping my fringe from the intensity of this race. We got some Tiltoons Deltas in chat cheering for Clown. As a Tiltoons believer, I don't know how I feel about this. Is Clam going for board skip? What a
He
sucker.
is not.
And this is why Tiltoons is the people's champ. I'm now worried by the lack of removal of the Scottish flag that Clam might not be working tomorrow, which means he has all the time in the world to practice. As we go into dark, it's hit 11 PM. Christian, I'm afraid you might have to start carrying now.
Am I gonna have to carry now?
My body
Is this time?
Body is starting to go.
Scoot.
Skew.
Don't worry, I will carry it, as Clam does get the double bat. So he'll be throwing Reki and just yeeting himself from this tower to finish the level. As Till looks to wrap up against Corvo.
May I ask the restreamer to please pass on the information on Clam's run right now? I am interested in his pace. I've just remembered how costly that Death in Dino 2 was for Clam, but I am interested.
There he goes. Till does get the fast Corvo.
If I had to guess Clam's pace right now, I would say he's probably on a 106 pace. I don't know. Maybe a high 105. It's hard to tell when these runners are doing the same route because it just... I don't know. They need to be doing the Chiron Rutimus Tutimus. Woverman, feel free to join.
There you go. Clam making his way through Circus. Just completely destroying the cats in that cage.
To be honest, sometimes when watching Clam, I do feel like a cat in a cage as well.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Tiltoons is no longer the people's champ as he doesn't go for Christian's board skip. How does this make you feel, Christian Royal?
It does make me pretty sad. Board skip is a very base trick.
No!
No, he loses his Reki egg.
And this, Christian, is why these cats belong in a cage.
This is very sad for Till.
I am upset. I am distraught. I don't know how to feel.
But now he has his Reki.
But you should have had that Reki a long time ago, Christian. This is just not good for Till. Okay, I can confirm probably for a fact that Clam is not indeed on a 105 pace, because he would need to be finishing Sandfree in about 7.5 minutes when he still needs to do about 4 more levels before he's even there. Actually, I don't know. Now I'm starting to doubt myself. Can one of the people please tell me his pace? The anticipation is killing me.
As Till finally wraps up.
Clam has got 21 emblems right now.
Oh, Clam really has just run away with it now. It's been so unfortunate for Till.
Hello, Witherman. Welcome to Heartbreak VC.
Good morning, Cock Gaming. How is everything going today?
Hello.
Who do we have?
We are heartbroken as
Why is that?
Because
Tiltoons
what
and
was
Clam were
a
neck
very
and neck, but Clam has run away with it.
yeah.
Clam's running. Oh my god, that is a heartbreaker. How did that happen?
Bad Doob from Till and Bad Sam
Till.
too.
Yeah, it's been
Oh.
unfortunate. There's just two levels that I've just claimed.
And the even bigger upset, Monkey SMB lost to Realmin by 6 minutes.
That you're lying to me. That did not happen.
He had the monkiest meltdown you've ever witnessed.
Wait, was that in bracket?
It was in bracket. Monkey is in losers.
What? Okay, this tournament's crazy. What the hell?
The winner of this race will also be facing Chiron, so we could be seeing a grudge match between Clam and Chiron tomorrow. When, in all honesty, I wanted to see Kai versus Till. Because that's a race we haven't seen yet. I also wanted the rematch after the embarrassing King Charles practice race.
Till! No!
Oh. He avoids. Is he gonna avoid exploding? He is. He makes it. He avoids the explosion.
He's watched Lab.
Does it
He's
again?
watched Lab kill this too many times. He knows how to dodge these cats now. He is a pro at this.
Yeah,
Good
okay,
job
so
with-
Third time's
surviving
the
them
charm.
once. Surviving them once is crazy. Surviving them the second time is so much harder. Oh my god!
Still dancing with.
Very few people could have made that line.
Till just dancing with death.
Yeah, this has been a crazy day for matches, and we're only on the second match.
I can't believe the Monkey versus Mim results. That's crazy to me. But speaking of today's current match,
really, Wither, can you get someone to please ask what clam splits are right now? Because I've been asking, no one's telling me because I don't know.
oh,
clam
I
splits.
can just go check.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, well, I see why no one's been telling you. Clam is running with blank splits.
Oh, he's doing the gamer strat.
I will say though, right now he has his best
Oh,
possible
Till
time.
with a very good snowman.
What's his best
placement
possible?
He's about to split. I'll tell you after this stage.
Yeah, he had a bit of a slop.
there. Oh, clamming it though.
Yeah, he
On
clammed
the
that pretty
best
hard.
level. On the
Oh,
best
one-
level.
His best possible time is a 106.34.
Damn, to be honest, I thought it was going to be better than that. The Chiron worrying has been reduced by about 10%.
Do you think he was gonna bop you right now?
The way this race is going, I'll be racing him tomorrow.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's okay. You got this.
And
I
I
think
was
Till
expect-
also has this. Till can bring this back.
I need to get some Clamé Denays in chat. Ready.
Listen, Sand 3 and Palace haven't happened yet. We've all seen it, and we've all seen a Clam Sand 3.
A calamity, if you must. That joke is really not hitting, is it?
Nah. I don't think it ever was, Kai.
I wanted to hit with someone.
I entertained it for you to start with.
Whatever. This ain't the first time a joke has flopped on me.
What else has flopped on you, Kai? Care to share with the class?
Well, my Yuji Naka's failed me one time.
Yeah, that very limp, very flaccid EDR from Clam into the green hoop was very funny.
Well, Or just like my Eugeniacas, which are also flaccid and limp.
I apologize for my voice. I did wake up mere minutes ago. I rolled out of bed, turned on my PC, and got told to join commentary with Christian and Chiron, two very pog gamers. How could I resist?
Exactly.
Yeah. Just so you know, this webcam for Clam did start off as a normal freeze frame for Till, but over the course of this run, he has been flipped upside down, multicolored, and he's now Scottish.
He's
with
now
the flag and
Scottish.
the bag.
Very Scottish.
We siblings. I am sorry, gamers, but the Chiron has to be quiet because his mum has knocked on the door asking him to be
Kai
quiet.
is being told off by his mum.
Oh, the jealousy.
Owned.
Mumsy didn't like that.
You know what, Mum? She doesn't understand that this is the Billy Hatcher Sesa tournament.
No, she doesn't get it.
If she doesn't get it. Clam losing his good fruit. He's going to have a terrible dino shroom now.
This is what Till needs.
I think
Clam.
he's going to need a bigger meltdown than this.
No, it's okay. You don't know. This is the beginning of the end for Clam. See, here he comes. He's missed the hoop. Or he's missed the ceiling.
He is falling apart by the seams. He's going to look like SpongeBob after Squidward April Fool's turning into a little can of beans or whatever.
A little can of beans. That long jump was scary, but I highly doubt Clam is going to find a way to die on the rest of the stage.
No,
Till was a very nice dynamite, though.
That's what we want to see from the Tiltoons himself. The Tilto hype in chat. I don't even know that Tilto hype is an emote or not, but...
No,
Interesting.
Till finishing up best level. Clam opting to just do the slide. He is just ran away with it at the end of things.
Clam is getting stuck on the easiest trick in the game. Clam, this is why you're going to lose to me tomorrow, mate.
This is how Chiron wins, just by doors.
Yeah.
Yep.
As Tiltoons enters the King Biboo, is he going to perform the infamous Biboo Yeet glitch for the first time ever?
Will we see Biboo Yeet live on Sacer?
Live on Sesa. He's just going to discover it right now.
He's got the time to strat find. He can do it.
For anyone curious at home, that joke is so old that it was referenced in my original PB.
Was it even? When was this PB?
5 years ago.
How can that be when Clip and Yeet is... it's 3 years old, my gamer?
I'm not sure, but I can actually show you the video I'm referring to, where there was 5 people saying Biboo Yeet while I was on Sand 8, and the video is at least 4 years old.
Impossible. It's impossible.
Whether you're
Clip-
gonna stop, whether you're
Clip
gonna
and
stop,
Yeet came into existence.
you're
Clam
blowing his
choking.
mind right now.
Clam is
Okay.
choking him.
There we go,
Yeah.
climb us through. Kai, what year did Clip and Yeet get found?
2020.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
No, I know my dates with him, man. With him, sorry.
Yeah. I don't think that's true. I think it was like late 2019.
I made the whole documentary. I've got the dates.
I know Super Yeet was found like 2020.
Oh, actually, you might be right. It might be like 2019. But 2019 was not 5 years ago.
It was 4 years ago.
Late 2019 was 3 years ago.
It was not. See, this is what Till needs. Clam's just gotta be here for a while.
Clam's just softening me up a bit. That's what it is.
Till nearly failing the kaiju. He does end up
Oh.
failing it. No. No. There we go. Clam
and-
making it.
He's on it like the carb on it, but could he go for the gamer roll jump here? And
He's
throw it
he's
on?
going for the gamer roll jump. He does
He is-
get it in the end.
No, he didn't. He didn't do it.
I was looking at Till, who fails kaiju again. Oh.
I am sorry, Till, on my behalf for finding such a toxic speedrun trick.
As the egg just gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
There we go. Till has finally conquered his grooviest of undergrounds.
No wild style. Late 2019. We're talking like December or 3.5 years ago.
No, it was like October.
It was not October. Okay, I tell you what. I can't be arguing right now because my mom's gonna tell me off again.
Your poor Kai, is mummy going to tell you off?
I've got my documentary up. Give me a second. No, we're at the Club of New Discovery. Okay.
Not happy there. Clam is not happy with that puddle.
No, I can tell you when it was. It was December, and I'll tell you why. Because the time I got it that triggered it, right, was on a stream where I was wearing a motherfucking Santa hat.
That could be November.
It was Christmas Eve, my guy.
The gift of speedrunning.
I'm getting a phone call. I must depart.
It's the fact police.
Clam now clearing what should be his final puddle.
His
He
final
does
puddle
clear it.
has been cleared.
Is Till now getting ready to enter Palace. What started out as a very close race, it turns out Clam has just been able to get a hold of things and keep going steady. And unfortunately, Tiltoons did have a fair few meltdowns.
As Darker Raven has spawned 4. Your everyday giant clam.
Okay, you're just doing ASMR now.
I think it's the only way I can appease my parents.
Oh, we got the Chiron ASMR voice.
Yes.
That's exactly what I said.
As Tiltoons enters the giant palace and its egg breaks. That is unfortunate. ASMR Billy Hatcher shoutcasting to fall asleep to or study to, depending what you're into, mate. As Billy Hatcher goes Super Saiyan. Yeah, appease my parents.
I will say, with the final time that we're going to be getting from Clam being potentially like a mid 107, this is a pretty strong race time. Like, does
Yeah.
anybody have a document of the strongest race times so far? Because at this point, the tournament has gotten...
Real Mim's got like 3 105s.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous. But like, I wasn't going to say that this one was like the strongest, but there've definitely been a lot of very strong times in this race so far. The level of consistency between the top of the Billy runners has gotten so good, and I think that like Mim right now is on a tear. With Mim, if Mim's able to just whip out 105s like it's not a problem, that's crazy.
He's whipping out 105s faster than I whip out my Yuji Nakas right now.
Still not funny, guy.
Till making it up first try.
It doesn't matter with him in.
That's a funny Sonic Adventure joke.
Till just playing it safe, making sure he can close out the run as he enters the final fight.
Yeah.
Is it Shadow
Till?
the Head? Is it Shadow the Hedgehog where there's that guy's like we got to protect Yuji Naka?
Yeah, it is.
That's funny.
As Clam has now finished off
The
Dark
Darker
Raven,
Raven.
and will be collecting up his final emblem of courage for this run.
See, now this is the most important part of the run for Clam. How
Yeah,
long does it take
he
him
could
to
be here
grab
for
the
10
emblem?
minutes if he's not careful. Never
He
mind.
Oh
does
my
not-
god, he does
Oh my
not
God.
clam the
This is a
emblem.
historic
my
moment
God.
for your everyday giant clam. He finally grabbed the Fire Emblem on his first attempt.
Just barely not clamming a 108.
Yeah, managing to get the 107.
He may have not clammed the emblem, but he did claim a run. I really struggled with that one. One day I will make chat low W with my epic sense of humor. But today, it's not the day.
Yeah, 107.56, a fantastic time. That is still like that would be a top 10 time on the leaderboard today. Like that's very good.
Actually, as his opponent in the next race, I have to start manipulating his performance now. Clam, this is a terrible time. You should be ashamed. Do better.
We do not bully the other runners.
No, you're right. A runner would get a better time than this.
Okay, Kai, I think this is about the time that we look at DQing you for unsportsmanlike behavior.
It's true. This conduct is not very sportsmanlike, but on a follow up to that, when has Kai ever been nice to people?
I'm lovely, producer Yuji Naka.
That was Kai's best joke the whole stream. Yikes. The chat throwing tomatoes at Kai's face, much like his parents.
You know what? It's a good harvest this year. I don't mind.
It's a good harvest. Shut up. As Till has now lost his Billy suit.
I lost my Billy suit once. There's no punchline, I've just lost it once.
That's unfortunate. I hope
Also,
you find it one day.
Women, whilst you've been asleep, we've made I shouldn't say we, Lab has made a hack file for the game that skips the intro cutscene.
Neat.
That is very based. As
And
Billy
now
now goes Super Saiyan.
We get to harvest Forest 1 attempts.
Not having to wait a minute and a half.
Absolutely based.
Has the emulator decision happened yet?
No. Because mods have been asleep. Snore, snore, snore.
Mods
Snore,
are
snore,
resident
snore.
sleeper.
To be honest, if they sleep, they can just avoid this debate entirely. It's a very strategic play.
Oh, Clam's not gonna get a sub 50. Oh man, you hate to lose to someone who gets a 55.
Bro, as I was saying, I can't respect a man who gets a 55 in Power 6. This guy is trying to threaten me right now. He's trying to look good, and he just got a 55 in Power 6.
Would have been a 45, but I forgot the end movement. That is what they all say.
That's what I had to say to a girl in bed once, and it just
You forgot the end movement?
yeah.
And this is why Kai is still single.
But Christian, I've come to terms with that, and I am rather happy.
It's about time.
It's about
Hell
time,
yeah.
Kai. That's very nice. Very glad to hear that.
All
You
it's
have
taken
grown.
was some Billy Hatcher ego trips. Clam, you're not getting with his
Still now
bounty. You're not
finished.
getting his booty. Not like that, you're not. As
As
Till
Till finishes up.
with a 112.26. He's logging on.
A big GG.
This
GG.
guy,
Both of our runners.
this guy on the right thought that he was going to get Witherman's bounty. Instead, he just plundered and walked the plank. As
Shut up.
we wrap up for interviews, let's hear it from both the runners. Tiltoons, how are you feeling? I'm ASMR mode right now because I got told off from my parents.
My snowman was pretty clean, so I won, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
I already said
go.
that. That's what we said from the beginning.
Clam,
obviously
stop
I'm
being
pretty disappointed.
There we are.
Clam.
Hello.
Hello, gamer.
GG.
GG.
I can't believe I actually won that. I thought I threw it at the end. I wasn't actually watching the stream.
Yeah.
This race was very
Oh,
neck and
yeah.
neck at one point, but it all sort of went pear-shaped, as you might want to say, when we got to Circus 1.
What happened at Circus 1?
Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I kind of have to be playing well in order to, like, keep playing well, but, like, once I make, like, a big mistake, that's when it usually starts to, like, spiral, and I go down
It's-
very quickly.
It's why it's always better to get the mistakes early game, because then you can just regain
Well,
your
I mean, I
composure.
had mistakes in the early game, and I was trying to regain my composure. And, like, I had a bunch of like really like mistakes that didn't cost me much. It's just like a second or two where I just did like very weird decision making on the fly, and that really annoyed me. And then like in Circus 2, I got to the spot where like in an actual PB attempt, I would just like reset, and like it was actually like really hard to like wanna keep playing.
I
after
get that for sure. Once you've had a Billy moment, like once you've had just like a total meltdown on a stage, the rest of the game gets so much harder. This game is so hard to recover, to get your composure back in. But you know, props to you for finishing it out. You still had a very strong run overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Big
mean,
agree.
leading up to the tournament, I said this after the exhibition race, and I'm gonna say it again. I said that the only times I'm capable of getting are 107 and 112, and I can get nothing in between. And this run just like proved that again. It's just like kind of sad, but I mean, whatever. Like, it's sad, like, knowing that Clam got like a high 107, which is the time that I can definitely beat, considering I got like 2 mid 107s in pools. So like I didn't really expect to get cooked this much.
Yeah,
But,
Clam,
like,
just do worse.
Like at the end of the day, like I mean the bracket is gonna play out this more or less the same anyway, right? Like, I'm looking at some like losers matches that are like pretty winnable.
What's the
and
projected
then-
bracket now with this loss?
It's
for you?
exactly the same,
I
but
have
me and Till
Danny
swap
next.
places, I think. So I lose to Kai, me
Yeah,
and Till
it's
meet
like
each other
we
in
are-
losers.
I don't know about that, Clam.
Yeah,
I'm starting
like,
to feel
it kind of
a
doesn't
little bit
matter what happened in
guilty.
this match. I'm gonna play Danny, and then I believe after that I'm seeded to play Ludovic, and then
And then
I'm
loser of
gonna
me
play
versus
Clam
Kai.
again.
Yeah. Oh, listen.
So like, if anything, like I can be happy that I lost to Clam this time, right? Because like this is the match that doesn't matter because it was winners, and like we
Clam,
went
why are you
there
throwing
for
yourself into
elimination.
water, bro?
I don't remember how to go underwater. I forgot.
You
Yeah,
will
right.
ride.
Oh, just like this.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just didn't have enough practice, but like the last 2 races, I also like did not practice at all going into them, and then I just had like a solid run. I guess this time I was just thinking too much about like the race itself.
Yeah.
Like last 2 times I was like actually just playing for PB, and this time like I was like kind of having the race like in the back of my mind, and then at some point I realized it was probably over.
Did you see my my webcam?
Yeah, I saw that. So actually what happened, I opened the stream during Circus 3 because I thought like the race was super over, and the only way to bring it back would be if I saw that you were having like the worst run of all time.
Yeah.
which would like give me some confidence again. So I did tune into the stream, and then I saw that. And then actually,
Just
what
that
happened?
made you
the
worse.
moment, the moment, what actually happened was like the moment the stream finally loaded, my Uber Eats ad was over, and like I glanced over to my iPad to see the stream. And like I got so distracted because that was the moment I came out of the yellow hoop in Circus 3. And because I was so distracted just looking at the stream instead of my own gameplay, first of all, I couldn't even decide if I wanted to roll to the left or to the right.
Oh,
And I realized, oh, wait a second, I gotta roll to the right. I rolled to the right, and then I got my Reki egg got popped. And I was like, oh, well, damn it.
Shit, man. So, yeah, man. Oh, the mind games, it worked. You glanced over, you're like, wait, two tilt
It wasn't the mind games. It wasn't the mind games. It was just the fact that I was looking at the stream, which I shouldn't have done in that situation.
And that means in the back of your eyes, in the side of your eyes, you would have seen Tiltoon's Scottish flag with bagpipes. So technically,
I didn't notice the bagpipe.
Neither did I until the end.
Again.
Oh, give me one moment,
Well
by the way,
played. I'm
gamers.
gonna think of something for when we meet again in the loser bracket.
That was literally while I was calming the end of the last race round interviews. I asked Kai if he had a picture of you, and he didn't, so I had to look for your PB and just
Yeah,
find
Kai
one.
told me that.
But you were
was
so like sitting forward at the front of your run, I had to skip, and eventually I found the perfect frame of you just sitting back with your headphones on like you always do. And I was like, yes, perfect.
Clam, I'm giving you some ammunition for tomorrow.
About my run, because nobody's asked me about my run yet. The beginning of my run fucking sucked, and then I played really, really well. I golded Sand 2 by 2 seconds. And then on cleanup, I sucked balls, and then naturally I lost like 40 seconds on Palace or something. Naturally. I lost a minute on Palace.
Awesome.
I had 30 seconds to save.
Yeah.
Or something like that, and I lost. Yeah, I
Here
lost
you
a
are,
minute.
Clam.
Great. I love that.
You can deep fake this for tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a 106 an hour rematch. That's the plan.
I will say,
me too, bro.
now, Clam, you have kind of become the unsung protagonist of the tournament in a way. How are you feeling about your standings? How are you feeling about the rest of the
fuck
bracket?
did you pull that out of?
Well, I mean, you won against Till. It's kind of a big deal.
Okay, I guess, yeah, but, you know.
Also,
You
Clam,
know,
may you check your
It
DMs
wasn't
for
really
me?
much. I did. I did.
No, can you check them again?
It's still the same one. Oh my god, it's worse! Why does it have hair? It's not supposed to have hair. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling okay. I know me and Kai both had horrible runs, so it'll be nice for us to hopefully get a bit of a better run against each other to actually try and give ourselves a good match. Because, I mean, we all did only finish a minute off of each other, but they were also like 108 and 109 or something.
Pray do remember our infamous match. It was 107, 108.
Soz, bro.
And
anyways.
also, I wanted to fight Tiltoons because it would have made my bracket a bit more different. So thanks, Clam, for winning.
I mean, you can if
Actually,
you could just
I
lose
wanted
to them
to-
and then we meet
well,
each
actually-
other and losers.
I say I wanted to lose to Till. If I beat Kai, I don't face Monkey until finals. Whereas Till now potentially has a run ahead of him that guarantees Monkey.
Anyway, I do think now this is a good time to start
to
wrapping things up and organizing
end
things for the next
stream.
race. Or is there no
Looking-
more race?
Well, we've got a filler run now.
Yeah, we've got an
of
hour break.
Tiltoons.
Don't worry about it,
There's
bro.
no
Versus-
race. There's an exhibition coming up.
And then there's a race.
Okay, then
Also,
I
my
think we should
internet is kinda
start
dying.
getting
Speaking
things
of
ready.
exhibition, I'm gonna go take an exhibition into Dreamland, get some Z's, and prepare for tomorrow. Another day on the grind set at work.
Good night, okay?
Good night.
So
Yeah.
let's transition out so I can go to Lullaby Land.
Yeah,
Have a nice
thank you,
night, everybody.
everybody, for watching. Have a nice night.
No, you.
Hello, and here we are trying to show off some good categories, some meme categories.
I can hear an echo.
and-
Where's the echo coming from? Oh, I know where the echo is coming from.
think
It's
it's-
coming from the Discord stream. Makes sense. Checks out. I'm gonna mute that on my end. Yeah, so we're gonna show off. This actually isn't a miss category. This is 2 miss categories in 1 run. So this is something that's actually never been done. We're gonna do it. I don't know if the schedule has the name of the category. I think it's gonna be a surprise. So, are we gonna let the people know what we're gonna try to do? Or is it just gonna be a surprise?
I think, I mean,
Exler
it's
kinda
been mentioned
spoiled
in the
it.
chat that we're gonna be revealing some identities in this run.
Yeah, so like not everyone in this game is who they pretend to be. No, you might say there is an imposter among us. Maybe it's even 2 of them.
Yeah,
What I'm trying to say
true.
is like, have you ever seen all of these people together in the same room? Because I've never done that. Like, don't look at the screen right now.
Yeah, you have to look away for now.
Yeah, like luckily there is Hackfile. Like, I was gonna say Hackfile is in the works. Hackfile is actually done. It exists now. So we might not have to see this cutscene in the future. Have you ever seen them in the same level? I've seen like 2 of them together in the same level. I've also seen them together in multiplayer.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Let's not forget about multiplayer.
Wait. That's true, yeah. I might have seen them all in the same
I guess
room in
multiplayer isn't
multiplayer.
canon. I don't know. I'll have to decide. I don't know. I need to like set it up in such a way that I can actually see chat. Yeah, so
But yeah, for
that-
these categories. Yeah, you go on.
yeah, like this is gonna seem like a regular speedrun of Billy for like over 20 minutes, so you know, for now we're just gonna hang out, whatever. Maybe I can play a little better than I did like 20 minutes ago. So what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna say that we're gonna have to do some levels first and can't skip ahead to the actual fun.
I mean, obviously we could have just
As
done
you
this
can
from a
say it like
completed
that.
save file, but like we need to fill an hour, right? So might as well
Yeah,
just watch the
I mean,
intro
yeah, but
cutscene
when I like show off the
again.
run. Yeah.
That feels like a minute and a half.
Best intro cutscene.
Get out the way, you piece of shit.
course.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna aim the chicken on that one. But it's good, because like the longer we take, the more time we fill. And that's the
That
purpose
is
of this
true.
run. Yep, and the junk is eaten, awesome. Oh, that happened to me
You
on
love to see
Glur.
it.
Like, I don't know if you saw that. When I did the, like when I tried to do the last dunk on Glur, my jump got eaten because I jumped the moment the egg grew, and then I just egg shot.
Oh no.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
can happen.
yeah, I just didn't even like consider that that was an option that could happen in that situation. Also,
Yeah, there's
getting
some
good
kind
RNG
of
there.
things like that happen in this game.
Okay, I
Yeah,
don't know
good
what happened there. Okay, things are happening. And like I'm so used to doing the
Some
bad
things
RNG
are indeed
route.
happening.
Okay, yeah. I mean, at least I don't have to hatch Cypher, which is awesome.
True. Yeah, so we just revealed we're not gonna go into Blizzard 2.
Yes.
Not even that far.
Chances are we might not even get to see Blizzard 1.
That is true, yeah, we might not.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know. But yeah, if we have to reveal some identities, we might have to unlock characters before that, so we might have to see Part 4 or maybe. Okay, no, we can't see Blizzard 4, but maybe even Dino 4.
Who knows?
Every 4 mission in the game.
Yeah, the 4th mission in like half of the world is pretty special.
Yeah.
Let's turn the
We got, like, a
camera
lot of
360
categories.
degrees because we've got nothing better to do. So I did actually practice for this leading up to my match with Clam, as opposed to practicing for the match with Clam. Which actually isn't true, but like, I practiced a lot of early game levels, and then I was like, oh wait a minute, the race is in like 10 minutes, I haven't practiced the hard levels yet. Also, awesome fail there. I mean, you know, we've got an hour.
No.
Okay, I guess fuck off, please. Is that working? Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, you know, just like, you know, casually playing through the game. We need to show off a regular Circus 1 or something. Like, spoilers, this run isn't gonna take a full hour, so we still need to, like, think of something to do after that.
Yeah.
I mean, with the
Maybe
way I'm
some-
playing, it might be an hour,
some
but you
other
never know.
levels. Yeah, you never know.
Anything can
Meltdowns
happen.
can happen to anybody. Yeah. This game is definitely.
Also, like, to
Something
my
that is
defense, it is 1 in the
hardcore.
morning. So, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Indeed it is.
Okay, I cannot play this game right now. But it's fine, it's just Arageko, who cares what happens here. And then
Just
I'm
the
still
first
gonna
boss
gold
of
the
this
split,
game.
so it's looking pretty good to me if you ask
Yeah.
me. This actually isn't the worst Gecko fight of all time.
Yeah, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
I mean, it's pretty good except for like the first phase. The rest was like alright.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind, that's a bad fight.
It happens so often recently to me. I don't know.
That never happens to
missing
me,
Gecko.
but I don't know. I just lost to Clam of all people. Alright. I'm mad. Not even a sub 7 Forest 2, that's awesome. It's going so well. Anyway, so, are we gonna see Forest 3 now? I just realized I didn't make a split
You
for
might
Forest
be.
3. I have a Forest 4 split for some reason. Well, I mean, you know, considering you have to do
Skipping
all of the
past
levels
Forest
in
3.
order, like having a Forest 4 split implies that we're probably gonna do Forest 3 at some point. But let's not do it just now. I mean, we can still do it later. Doesn't really matter. I hear Exilor was playing without a Sand 8 split for a long time. So, like, whatever.
Ooh.
And also there's not going to be a Sand 8 split in this run, unfortunately.
Yeah. We did already reveal that we're not even gonna go to Blizzard 2. And not even to Blizzard 1.
Yo, good RNG though, except I can't pick up the pineapples because I'm bad at the game. Let's just die to this jump. Never mind.
Fruit pickups are definitely something.
But
Something
fruit pickups is
really
like the hardest thing to do in this
panicky.
game if you want to go fast. Oh, I got
Yeah.
the IGU though, except I'm losing like 5 minutes to it.
Oh, the unintentional IGU.
Things are happening to me.
You hate to see it.
Well, I mean, whatever. It's like I got good RNG, but I like lost time to what I normally get with bad RNG. It's going great. It's an awesome run.
Yup.
I mean, we are seeing our favorite character in this run, so it is guaranteed to be awesome.
Our favorite character?
Okay, who's your favorite character, chat?
Oh. Definitely have an unpopular opinion to that one.
I think we are seeing your favorite character in this run, right?
Maybe. Might be.
Perhaps.
Or maybe, is he my favorite character or is it someone else?
Is it even he?
Oh my.
We're gonna find out in like, I don't know, 25 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Because we're merging two categories together, I actually don't know how long it's gonna be. My estimate is like 35 minutes with the way I'm playing. It can definitely be faster than that, but you know, not if I hit like cannon shots like that one. Almost overshot that one.
Okay. Snapcake, that's definitely a very good choice.
Ah,
as
super
the
right!
best
No, it's
character.
not, never mind. No, it was! I had it, and then I switched it to the right. Yeah, I mean, I think this category is normally like 47 minutes long the way I'm playing. You know. I just lost to your everyday giant clam, okay? Be nice.
Okay.
Favorite character is your controller. It's going through so much abuse. Right now it may as well be its own character.
Yeah.
Is that the
Might as
requirement
well
for being
be.
a character?
I guess so.
Also, I got pinged somewhere by someone. By your everyday giant clam. It's probably saying like, fuck you, get fucked. See ya in losers. I'm gonna get this 102 and then like dab live on camera. Where am I even going? Can I do blur? I don't know. This is the hardest boss in the game according to Witherman. And I think Withers, right?
I mean...
This is the only boss I messed up. Last
Oh,
run.
my egg popped in here as well.
Oh.
Really
Oh yeah,
is
you
the
had
hardest
like a
boss in the
massive
game.
meltdown here today. I didn't have the worst
yeah,
glare
I
of the day
did.
yet. So high yet. Let's go. Almost got sniped there. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say my PB in this category is
It's
from...
freezing, no.
No! Is that on my end? I can check. You know what? I'm gonna stop watching the restream, Lamau. Okay, yeah, I just dropped a bunch of frames. That was on my end,
Maybe.
but we are back. And I didn't split. Awesome. So what I was gonna say was,
We're back.
like, my PB in this category, or like the OG category, like in both of these categories, is like more than a year, like older than like a year, I think. Back when I was like kind of shitty, so the quality of the gameplay is like around the same right now. So I don't know. Where am I going? Dino 1. Alright. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, Dino 1.
Okay, so apparently I was just streaming at 59.02 FPS. But it's better than streaming at like 69 FPS like Ludivus. And we are back at 60.
Oh. It's 69. Okay.
Yeah, like for every hour that passes in real time, it's actually like 65 minutes on Ludus' end.
It is nuts, yeah.
I don't think we've said this on stream yet, but for those who were around yesterday when Ludivus was splicing, what happened there was, dude, I cannot even pick up fruit, alright? It's going great. What happened there was Luda's like internal clock was running too fast. Which is why like his life split was also running fast, and what fruit did I even get? Okay, bad fruit. I'm not paying attention anymore. So like his life split was running fast, and like he was streaming at a higher frame rate, but like the frame rate of his stream was still 60 FPS. which is why like the length of the VOD like agreed with what the live split said, but like, you know, in real time it was actually way less than that.
Wow.
Which is why that happened. Anyway, I need to know what Clam just DM'd me, otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind.
I think
he sent me 2 Chiron deepfakes, and I need to watch them.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. And we can talk to Ura Frame 1 because the game is just that awesome, and I can't even mash. I was comparing my goals with like everyone else's, and like on all of the easy levels, I consistently lose like 1 to 2 seconds to everyone else on my goals. Like just because of text mashing. Like in Blizzard 6, I get a time that's like 0.2 worse than IL record, and I still lose like 2 seconds. It's awesome. Was Luda actually manually set to stream at 69 FPS as a funny? No, I don't even know if it was 69 FPS. Like you can do the math. If we stream like 1 hour 5 minutes of gameplay in like an hour of real time, I guess you can do the math. I'm not gonna do it now. Anyway, I was gonna say funny level that you don't get to see, but no, we're just doing Dino 2. I saw the icon in the bottom left, and I was like, oh, icon in the bottom left and Dino, which means like great level. Nah, it's just this hacking level all over again. You see it like 8 times a day on the stream at this point. Probably. Yeah, just did like animal storage, no big deal.
Good animal storage.
Awesome animal storage, saving those frames.
Perfect animal storage.
I mean, that's not really a, like, there's not like different levels of animal storage. You either just get it or you don't get it. Okay, let's just get cockblocked by the chicken. Actually, you know what? Let's just die and like rehash Richie because he's that awesome and we want to see him again. And we have the time, you know? Let's not get a cluck jump. Didn't get a cluck jump. Awesome to see. Okay, this Dino 2 is a lot better than the one I had earlier.
Good jump. Good jump. See if you get the cycle. Well, I guess, yeah.
That was normal
Good
cycle,
cycle.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Was it your capture cards doing? But then why was your live split running fast? And like your stream like putting out more frames than it was supposed to?
So we
I don't even
sadly
know.
do have to see Topo again.
Yeah, like thanks to Labrys, we just removed like one cutscene from the game, but we still have this one.
Yeah, this long cutscene.
I'd rather watch the opening cutscene than fight Topo because,
Yeah, I
like during the
agree.
opening cutscene you can just do whatever, but during Topo you still have to play the game. It's just not fun.
Yeah, with Topo it's like barely on the line where you have to pay attention to what you're doing to like being a cutscene. It's like right in between.
Yeah, like you can still die, which kind of sucks. So you need to make sure you don't die. And like the egg doesn't get popped or whatever. It just sucks.
Yeah, the whole Topo fight is just a giant, big.
Yeah, it was the
Sloppy
internal clock,
cutscene.
not the capture cards. Yep. So how are you enjoying this run, Luda? You're not gonna believe this. His true identity.
Has Luda seen True Identity?
I have no idea. Maybe. I mean, one of the two characters' true identity has been known for quite a while now. But I want to say the other
Yeah,
true
that's
identity
true.
is like a pretty recent discovery, and with recent I mean like a year.
What? Was it really a year ago?
You found out like a year ago. You were trying to find true identities in like literally every level. And that's when you found that.
Yeah. It's crazy. that
Like
was
around a
really,
year ago,
didn't
our
look up
PBs were like 115 and 114.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was a good old time.
Honestly, just
You had
take
a
me back.
free PB.
That was
Yeah.
like Billy was so awesome back then. So much time to save. Oh my god, I'm getting a clean Topo fight now that I'm not doing an 80% run. I'm racing your everyday giant clan. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just bringing so much like positive energy to the stream right now. It's great. So, like the boring part of the run is finally done. Like now I can finally get into the serious levels.
Yep. Actually, it's gonna get pretty hyped now.
By the way, do we know who's commentating the next race with Clam? Oh, Exilo, right? Is that right? Yeah, it's Exilo. Or am I making this up?
I think
No,
so.
no. Wait, am I making this up? No, Exilo
No, I
did
don't know.
commentate?
It's-
Exilo
nothing
did
is in the
commentate
schedule.
at like the last race before my race with Clam. Exilo is playing in the next race. Well, never mind then.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
I think Snap was the backup cons.
It's only Clam that is put
Well,
in,
I mean-
in the schedule.
I don't know. Luda, do you want to commentate? Or can we get Vol in here or something? I mean, I could do it, but I think I'm gonna like dip and watch it from bed on my iPad. I would like to be in a
Just
horizontal
better.
position watching this. So, we finally got a fun level, alright? So you can hear it in my voice, I'm finally
Yeah.
excited about Billy Hatcher again. You know, finally seeing a fun level. You know, a level you don't get to see every day unless you run like, you know, fun categories like all levels. So tell me about 100 Crows
go.
levels, man.
So yeah, this is one of the levels which actually, if we tried to speed this up, like if we could, we would actually change the any percent route because these levels are just so long. You have to kill 100 crows. That's why there are like so many of them around here, and they're like many waves. They're spawning here, so we have to kill 100 of them.
Yeah,
And
so like, for those who don't know,
only
all
then
of the
the emblem
enemies in this
spawns.
game are crows. Like, they are actually just imposters posing as like cats
Yes.
and armadillos and dinos and whatever. Do we go for the swag tree bounce?
That is
Of course
true.
we do. Let's kill the run.
Yo, swag tree bats. We're gonna see it.
So like, fortunately,
Let's go.
there are more than just 100 enemies in these levels. Otherwise, these would be extremely cringe.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, some of them have more
So
enemies
that's
than
the only
others.
part.
Like, some have like infinitely respawning enemies, which is awesome.
Oh yeah. they
This
do.
one is actually one of the tighter ones, to be honest. But like, we have these bats that are like respawning. Like, if you don't take out all of them, you are gonna get enough. Right, nice. That was a really slow one, but okay, whatever. In my
It's
defense,
fine.
I haven't played this level in a while. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
Let's get into the yellow
understandable.
hoop. That's what I wanted to do. I did do the jump there that we do in Dino 2, just because, like, for some reason it's way harder in this level because there's, like, more things in the way, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, the egg is just very large, and then
Yeah,
it's
that
like
as well. Like,
chickens
there's
that
some,
are-
like, weird collision on the
living
right,
there.
and if your egg is that massive, you
Yeah.
just hit it and it's gonna kill you. So, unfortunately, my co-commentator isn't holding the controller right now, even though I wish he would. So we're not gonna see like the
Okay.
the pro MLG gamer trick that you can do in this level. Because
No,
I actually don't
we're
know
not
how
gonna
to do
attempt
it. You know what? We
You
have
can
the
attempt it,
time.
go on.
Okay, you need to teach
Yeah, you
me.
can
You need to
attempt it.
teach me how to do this. All right? Like, what is the setup?
Okay. So you're gonna pick up the cherry
I
right
did.
there.
So
And you're
if you
gonna
have
grow
a
your
ton
egg
of
once.
delay, right? I already have.
Oh yeah, I do have probably a ton of delay. And you're just gonna try to egg bounce right in between the tree, just like if you're doing a tree bounce.
Hmm.
And then just have your camera set up to be there and ready to roll into a collision like from the other side of the one of the bones.
Okay, so that's not the angle
So you
that we
just, like-
want. But, you know, we can get there. I have 7 lives to play with.
Yes, you didn't go too far into the tree, so you like gotta really do like a
Okay,
good
I've
tree bounce,
really gotta be, like,
and then
inside of the
if
tree,
you hit,
okay.
yeah, and then like if you get the good bounce, you're gonna go off the railing.
Okay, so I
and
think
then-
the hard part is just getting the camera right.
Yeah,
well,
that was okay. Yeah, that was good. If you like got the camera right there, you could have made it.
Like, do I press L or do I just try to, like, do it with the C stick?
You can just like hold the direction. I think that's fine.
But it's kind of hard to get inside of the collision of this tree. Like, it's trying to eject me out before, like, I'm inside of that.
Yeah, you like have to do a big bounce and then go inside
Okay, that
because
kinda
like if you're
held
like
back.
on the railing and bounce,
Um,
it's a bit.
Well, we'll see if I can get it. I've never done this trick in my life, by the way. So, I don't know. I might not wanna. I'm gonna try like 2 more times. You know what? Let's just not do it.
No.
I did practice the
Yeah,
true
so you could have made it,
identities, but I didn't practice
That
this.
was kind
because-
of on the fly.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was probably better to like actually practice some any percent levels before I played Clan. You know.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. Whatever. So this is
That's a
what you
very
normally
fast
do: is
spinning
just go
yellow.
around here. And then we do one of these. Then we come over here. And like here's the character that just dies when we do any percent. He's tied next up to this bomb that's gonna explode in 5 minutes, and it just does. Like we never go to this level normally. We don't really need him.
That's kind of dark. But yeah, I guess it's true.
I mean, he is there in the end cutscene, which I guess confirms that this game is a dream, because like he just dies, right? So there's like no way he can be there.
Yeah, I guess so.
So it has to be like all inside of Billy's head. There's no other way. Okay, time to go back to some extremely fun levels. Actually, oh yeah, I forgot we had this one, because like I forgot to make a Forest 3 split. I was gonna say we'll finally get to see
Oh.
Forest 4, the first time we're playing a minigame level on Caesar. Everybody's hogging right now, like sitting on the edge of their seats. Somebody is finally doing a minigame salesman level. We'll see that in a bit, but it is happening.
Yeah, the minigame level is definitely a very exciting moment
Oh yeah,
to see.
you don't get to see them often, but we sure love to do
And
them.
maybe deep inside we don't really want to see them often.
No, I think they're awesome because I'm so consistent at them.
Oh yeah, true.
Bro, just die.
I remember back then where we didn't even know that the
Dude, I'm so nice
combos
at
lose
chick
time.
bounce. Can we just please talk about my chick bounces? I just do not miss.
I really do have a lot of delay.
Yeah. well,
Like a lot.
I mean, I guess I could screen share on Discord, but like I don't want to just kill my stream, or like kill the actual Twitch stream. It'd just be like
But
that.
now,
Now it's finally
to
time.
actually
Ping the
go to
moviegoers.
minigame level.
We're finally seeing a minigame
Moviegoers,
level.
it's here.
It's happening. Yeah, so tell us
It's
about the minigame
happening.
salesman levels, man.
So there's this very good NPC in Billy. It's called a minigame salesman, and in every world, he's in one of the levels, offering a little game that we can play.
Let's just read what he has to
And-
say. Hey there, big guy. Welcome. I'm a traveling minigame salesman. How about it? Want to play around? I've got some great prizes. Just in case it's your first time playing, I'll explain the rules for you. When I give you the signal, you need to collect all of the chicken coins that appear. And that's it. Sounds easy, right? Of course, there's a little time limit of 2 limits and all, but don't worry about that. All you need to do is continuously collect coins and you'll receive plenty of nice time bonuses. If you can get 30 coins, I'll give you something good. Well then, are you ready? Ready, go! Yeah. So when he says don't worry about it, just don't worry about it. Smile. Okay, come
Yeah,
on.
we're not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, that was
just
a
gonna
weak
collect our
minigame salesman
coins.
bounce. Like, I've seen better. Yeah,
But
so
yeah, we are trying to space out the collecting of the coins because if we collect them too fast, we can get a little jingle that plays, which will add 1 second to our timer. And we're in a speed run; we don't want a second on our
yeah,
timer.
like the dude was talking about those time bonuses that we get if we continuously collect coins. So like, if you collect 2 coins within like 60 frames of each other, you will get an extra second added to your timer. But we do want to go fast, so we just go slow. Which is why we also talk to the guy and listen to his explanations, because we want to be as fast as possible. Yeah, so this is also the easiest level. Normally, like in the other levels, because there's one of these levels in every world. In the other levels you have to get 40 coins, and this one you only need to get 30. I'm not trying to say the other levels are harder, like all of these are really easy. I want to say some of the later ones are actually like the easiest in the game. Like Circus 8 and Palace 7 are super fast, because like there's a ton of red coins that are worth 5. So we are gonna do like an epic time save now, where like you see this like really long path that you have to walk, because like when the minigame is over, we're just gonna respawn like over here. So then we have to walk all the way over to the dude, and it's like really slow, but what we can actually do is we can just place our egg here, and then when we respawn, we just pick it up, and then we dash over there. And it's like a crazy time save. Like, that's like a minigame speedrunner's wet dream, pretty much. Like, the fact that that's possible, it's incredible. That was like one of the biggest findings in the history of the game when that came out. And, climbing the emblem, like, just because.
Because we can.
Yeah, so, I think it's finally time.
It is here, yeah. We can do it now. So which one are you gonna do first?
We're gonna do the main man first. Okay. So this is actually really exciting because we get to show off another item that you never get to see. You do get to see it if you're a Sand 5 enthusiast. That is the only level in the game that this item is used in. And like, there's a lot of like, awesome. There's a lot of like really weird items in this game that like have no use pretty much. Like, I guess they are only there for multiplayer, but like even in multiplayer they are like completely useless. This one is the circus hat, which isn't that useless. So what this lets us do is like we can jump onto an egg like that, and then we can like walk on water and sand. It's actually really finicky to jump onto eggs in the first place. Like, this is an intended game mechanic, and it's actually really difficult to do. So, like, the bigger your egg is, the harder it is. Like, with small eggs, it's still, like, pretty easy. Like, when your egg is fully grown, it's, like, straight up impossible. But yeah, so, like, there's a later level in sand where you have to hatch the circus hat, and, like, that's like one of the hardest levels casually, because like by that point in time you will just have forgotten that this is even a mechanic, because there is an NPC in this level that tells you that it works on sand, but like who remembers that? And this is like the easiest PDI in the game, but like of course I can't do it. Okay, awesome. I actually tried to clip through this wall earlier, and I found out that you can't. Like, you get... Okay, what am I doing? I
you
nailed this
can
first
then?
try
Or you
earlier,
make
by
me
the
know?
way. You know? Okay, I actually cannot play this game. Impossible. Can somebody please take over? I'm doing my... I'm trying my hardest. There we are. Okay,
The game
so...
hard.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. So, this guy, Billy, like, you know him, you love him. I don't know. I don't think he is, like, who he pretends to be, right? So, if we walk forward, there's this dude called God who really wants to talk to us, and it turns out our name is actually Bantam. So, there you have it. Like, we all know Bantam. I mean, he looks a little different. I want to say, like, he is a little girthier than Bantam, than Billy, but apparently they are the same person. So there you have it. There's only, like, 3 characters in this game confirmed. But is it really 3, or is it more like 2? Well, let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out.
So this is another type of level that you don't get to see in any percent, which is the 8 chickens missions. We're not gonna save any chickens. Unless I do, like, muscle memory where I start saving them. Which I have actually done in a run of this category. And it, like, cost me PV. So there's this, like, super cringe PDR that you can do here. I'm gonna try it once. Nope, the egg is dead. That's awesome. The reason that's cringe is because you have to do the egg push. And egg pushes are cringe. Also, oh nice, I didn't even get the checkpoint. Awesome. That means we get to try it again.
Oh no.
I think I was too far right. Everything's falling apart.
I
We
think
just need
it's
to fill,
maybe
like, the full
when-
hour, right? Like, we're doing a category that takes half an hour to fill a full hour. And we're just making it
course.
work. Like, that looks like it should have worked, right? So, here we are. What the heck? Okay. The game does not like me. Well, let's just try the PDR.
I think you had a very unfortunate chick position there.
Maybe. Okay, let's just do the heckin' PDR for crying out loud. Okay, fuck you. Get
PDR,
out of that
right?
piece of shit. Okay, there we go. I don't know how to do this trick, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I've never done this.
Yo.
I need
Called
to
a
learn
big
this
Griff bounce.
if we get into ESA. Like, we try to submit in all levels. Well, I mean, kinda. Yeah, we're trying to submit in all levels relay to ESA, so I guess I'm gonna have to learn that. What the heck? Am I getting aggressive? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I have to play as fucking chick poacher, alright?
There's a reason.
I hope you
to be
can
aggressive.
understand. Okay, camera, please. Okay, so we're trying to just bounce off of this cage and just, like, get over there and hope we don't die. Another attempt, Poggers. Alright, I might just die like 5 times here, or my egg dies like 5 times, so we might need to see a repeat of that. That was a sussy one, okay. That was a really sussy one. Yeah, you know, just extending the length of the category, you know.
The
Oh
whole
wait, the
chat
egg's
is
still
getting
alive,
aggressive
right?
now.
No, it's not, it's just taking forever to respawn. Okay, let's make sure this egg doesn't die. Awesome, so I did practice, like, this walk because, like, you need to stay inside of the wall and, like, it's really easy to go back in bounds, and when you do, you are in jail. And, like, there's no way to get out of that. You're not supposed to be here. There is a checkpoint there, so I was safe after getting that, which is, like, kind of weird, but okay. I mean, the checkpoint is not the only thing that's left from another mission. You know, leading up
Yeah,
to...
so... Yeah.
This
This seems quite familiar if you have seen the any percent run that we're doing. We're kind of going somewhat backwards on a level that we're doing. And it's pretty much only one level that
Roly!
goes
I have
past-
as an emblem of courage in Forest Village inside the building with the windmill. So I don't know what you think, but I think this guy doesn't really look like Rolly. But I mean,
really does
it
not.
is God talking to us, right? And like, he knows everything, he
Has to be
sees
true.
everything. So like, he knows
Yeah.
something that we don't, right? So I guess this confirms that Chick is in fact Rolly, which confirms that there's only 2 characters in this game. And like, if we can like find a way to confirm that like Billy is Rolly or like that Chick is Bantam or whatever, it would confirm that
Then
there's
we
only
know.
1 character in this game, which
Yeah.
you know, gameplay wise, might very well be true. Maybe God is blind. I don't know. God is up to
Might be
something.
true. Up to something, yeah.
Also, my Wii cannot handle this revelation. It is like kind of shitting itself right now. Like the disk drive is producing a ton of noise right now. But okay, dude, MadPat, get on it.
Matt, where are you?
He doesn't know. Billy had you all in your head. I feel like like if this game was just like a little more popular, there would be theory videos all over the place. Okay, my Wii is like
That's
actually kind of
true,
shitting
yeah.
itself right now. I need to like get this text box out of the way. All right, we're back. Yeah. Also, I didn't end my timer. I didn't even split for Billy's true identity, but like whatever. Like another positive side effect of doing this category is that Chick is now in jail. He actually can't get
Oh.
out.
Of course.
So
That's
we
the
have
best part.
spared him from like imminent death, but I mean like, you know, if he's locked in a room with no food and water, he probably can't survive
Oh
for
my.
too long. So that's just how it be, you know. At least he has an egg, I guess. You can eat that.
Chick
On the
does
other hand,
die
there's probably
either
nothing
way.
in this egg, right? So I don't know.
I don't think there is no.
And do we want to show off like some random level until the next race starts? Because we still have like 14 minutes. Schedule ma.
Maybe you can show off some tricks, some pause champing.
Oh my fucking god. Alright. What level are we gonna pause champ in?
You can pause champ in Sand 7.
I haven't I have unlocked Saint 7. Just not in this file. Yeah, let's screw the timer, whatever.
I mean, you can just. Oh, you can pause champ in Pirate 5, maybe. That also works.
I don't know. Like, where's the spot where the egg is gonna die quickly?
Oh, yeah,
You know what? Let's do under
Quarter
funhouse
eggs.
skip, whatever. Or like, let's attempt
Yo,
it. It's gonna take
Funhouse
like
skip.
15 minutes, which means we can't do it, but we can
I mean,
like show the way it
It's probably
works.
not. It's probably only gonna be like 10 minutes, depending on your RNG.
Depending on
even
the
8
RNG.
minutes or
Wait,
something.
there's only one egg here. Yeah, this one. Okay, so can you please explain what a pause champ is?
I can very much explain what a pause champ is. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna grow one egg to its maximum size, or as big as we can get it, and then we're gonna go to another egg respawn, and so then we're gonna try to position ourselves exactly perfectly that we can land on the nest and be
Bro, I can't
that
like, go
far
off this
away.
egg right now.
Oh
That's not gonna
no,
work.
it's a bit of trouble with the setup here.
Dude, I keep pressing
But
B to
if we're like if we're perfectly setting ourselves up
That's not
on the
gonna work.
nest that we are far away from
This
the
might work.
nest and
Dang
our
it.
egg is still on it, then the egg will still respawn as we hold B, but we won't move and the egg is gonna be pushed away.
Okay, RNG, awesome.
Now, what exactly is happening here is that every time the egg respawns, the egg will push another value that is referred to as the egg to the direction it's supposed to go. So we are keep getting like a bit of what is the word I'm searching here? So basically, we're gonna get a bit of distance every time that the egg will push our egg, but we're not gonna see it because it's another value that is getting pushed than the actual egg value. And if you're gonna try this and you're just gonna stand there, it's not gonna work because what Till did is he made an egg shoot and then held B after that. The reason he has to do an egg shoot is because if you touch the egg on the first frame that you like don't move. So if you touch the egg but don't move, it's like either you do an egg shoot and then hold B instantly, or you just touch it and frame 1 you just start holding B. You're gonna have the egg like be in some weird state where it can be moved and this internal value is being moved, but the actual egg is not. So it's actually gonna keep pushing us, and then at the end we can release all of that power and do a huge jump to skip all the way over and don't even have to go inside of the funhouse.
So, apparently...
Until, yeah, he has actually done this before.
Snap, couldn't you commentate with Clam? Or do you not want to do that since you're restreaming? Well, it also depends on your position, Exilo. I want to say this positioning is actually pretty good, because like I'm still like decently close to the nest, so I'm gonna get like a lot of height.
You're probably going a bit more to the left, to the right, I meant.
Yeah, like the angle isn't great. Like I was like egg shooting the wall at the start. I don't know. Yeah, so if you check my IL for this level, it is actually 14 minutes. Which isn't the time you normally see in this level. Oh, Clam. I mean, the thing is, like, it is, like, super fucking late. But, like, if we have absolutely no one, then I could step in. But, I don't know, I might decide to dip, like, at some point during the match. Like, I'll only do it as a last resort. I would prefer it if we could get like Luda or Vol or like someone. Oh, that's awesome. If the egg pops, that's great.
Oh yeah,
oh,
that's another thing.
Now we have to wait.
Like, there's a chance, like a 1 in 3 chance that the egg will instantly pop and then it can respawn instantly. But if we have like the 1 in, like, or whatever it is, it's 50-50 probably, or whatever it is, I don't really know. But if the egg pops, it can instantly respawn, which will save us time. But if the egg is only gonna get cracked, then we have to wait for it to despawn, which is taking a long time, and then it can respawn.
I have actually tested
It's
the
a lot
odds
of
by
fun.
popping a lot of eggs, and I have come to the conclusion that the odds of popping the egg instantly are 25%.
Oh,
So,
wow.
I mean, not the worst odds of all time.
Wow.
It's just that if you get the 70% odds, 75% odds, you will have to wait for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there is another way to do Funhouse skip that
Yeah.
can,
Yeah.
like, only Taz can pull it off. So it's 2 very hard EDRs right at the start of the level, but it is slower than just going and doing quadruple out of bounds.
I mean, I'm sure you're
as the
correct
task does it.
at Solo Comms Clam. I trust you. And you know what? Like, if you feel confident in doing solo comms, then I would prefer to dip and like maybe watch from bed for a bit. I don't know. Yeah, right now I'm just sitting on an egg. Come on, be nice. Yo!
When are you gonna plan to release all of your energy?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, did you do it? Oh,
Exlo can
okay.
come during
I
his
don't know,
race,
I have a
that
lot
would be
of
so
delay.
based. I'm not
During
gonna...
your race, excellent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna join from bed using like the shitty iPad mic. So yeah, like, do we just,
I mean, you can try.
I don't think this
I
is
think
enough.
you have enough.
Do you think
I
so?
mean, the problem is just your angles.
Yeah, my
that's
angle is
probably
gonna
the
be
thing.
shit. I might hit that pillar. No, actually, no, I won't. I'm gonna have a lot of hype.
No.
In my IL,
probably
this
not.
took me like a long time. Well, I finished at like 14 minutes,
You also
so...
you also went way too high in your AL, like way too high.
But like, am I gonna get the distance?
I mean, you seem like you have a good distance position, like, but just maybe a bit off.
We
with
drop
the
it.
angle.
No, I could have saved it with the roll. No, maybe I couldn't have. Well, I mean, you get the idea.
Were we dropping? I didn't see it. Where is it?
I was up
Okay.
atop the slide.
Oh,
That was not enough distance. I mean, I guess what I could have done is like, had I known where I was, I could have tried to like jump onto
yeah, you could get
that
past
platform, and
it,
from
yeah.
there I could have jumped down. Yeah, I wasn't ready for it, I guess. Awesome. Yeah, that's how Funhouse Skip works. I guess you need a couple more eggs to do it.
Yeah.
Are we gonna actually do the X-Slow commentary? That'd be incredible.
Oh, why? I mean, if we have time right now, to fill it in you if you want. You
Yeah,
can do
so,
some infinite speed
Snap.
like bombs or something on.
I guess we're done. You can take us off the air.
Alright.
Alright. Hope you enjoyed the showcase.
And it's good. Showcase was amazing.
That was fun.
All right, good morning for some people, good afternoon for most people, good evening for basically everyone else. It's currently 1 o'clock in the morning, and we are back with day 4/5/3. I can't remember which day it is. With the Billy Hatch 80% tournament, summer 2023. We are here with Clam in the booth. Say hello, Clam. Hello, Clam. And today we have actually a pretty exciting race. Apart from the 5 minutes in difference in their PBs, we have Fleetle Deedle versus Exilor, and Exilor's stream is just gone. So that's all from us. Thank you very much. Fleetle Deedle wins by default. Have a nice day, everybody. We'll see you later. Never mind, Exilor's back. More perfect timing for that. Okay, so in the polls, just before we get started, both of these gamers had a bit of a rough time. Fleetle's second match was against Mim. He did manage to pull out a 109, which is faster than Exilor's personal best. And he also pulled out another 109 in round 1 versus Ludoviz. So, honestly, Fleetle hasn't actually had that much of a rough time. He went against Mim, who is currently projected to probably win the tournament with how he's been playing recently. And then he went against Luda, who I'm pretty sure was almost... I think he was bottom seed of the non-C bracket. So, honestly, goods and bads. 2 109s from Fleetle, as well as a very, very respectable 108-42 against Monkey, unfortunately dropping into loser brackets. Exilor, on the other hand, has had a pretty good pulse. He went 2-0 with a best time of 114. His first match against Goob, he hit with 118. Goob is Gabe, that is, not just Goob. Dropping down to a 114 versus Danny, which, honestly, respectable for how absolutely crazy rusty Exilor is. And this is his first bracket match. As he was in Pool C, he dropped straight into losers. So, here we are. I have no sound, Snapkick. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. There is still the bagpipes and the Scotland flag over Gauss. Exilor has Scottish. Congratulations on his citizenship. I think he got married to someone, I'm not too sure. So the winner of this match plays Vol tomorrow in the... yeah, I got sound. Thank you. In the loser 8ths, which will also be a pretty exciting matchup because Vol recently has had a bit of a cringe time. He's had some big mistakes going on. Sorry. No, yeah, my bad. All good. However, if Fleetle wins this race, I believe Vol's going to have a hard time if Fleetle is on his game. And then the winner of that match plays against Monkey. So, you know, make of it what you will. Everybody only gets so far. Alright, so Fleeto with the darkest gameplay I have ever seen. Excellent emulator. Without an 11 cycle penalty. Somehow he has saved 11 seconds over Fleeto in just the first minute. Pretty insane for a man who is not even in top 10. So, you're going to see quite a lot of differences here. Exilor has not played the game in a very long time. Anybody who has watched his races before know that he goes for the as we put it, 2014 strats, as Fleeto unfortunately misses that PDR. It looks like a really good lineup. Nice backup. Exilor, spicy. As I was saying, as Exilor dubs 2014 strats, back when both myself and Exilor were basically the only two runners of the game, bar maybe Shadow Knight every so often and Squid whenever he got bopped. These are the kind of strats we did, because back in that day, we didn't think KBCs were really possible. We knew you could do them. For some reason, our dumbasses didn't even consider that by holding A in the air, you could stall yourself. And also the fact that using an egg just would work. A bigger egg instead of an enemy. So honestly, we really felt pretty dumb when whoever it was came along and just kind of showed us that. So regardless of the different strats between Exilor and Fleeto, with Fleeto's mistakes in Forest 1, Exilor is right behind him. Fleeto not going for double Cypher Hatch, so we'll lose 5 seconds in Blizzard 2, presuming Exilor goes for it. I don't know if he will. The Cypher Egg looks delectable. He's going for it! He hit it! Let's go. That is Exilor just saved 5 seconds over Fleeto. For some reason, he has now lost 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Fleeto's timer has just stopped. Fleeto has finished with a world record run of 1 minute and 15 seconds. Everybody give it up for Fleeto_fucking Deedle. Honestly, a good show. I didn't realize that this event would be this unbalanced. Okay, Fleeto opted for probably my favorite strat of all time, which is just running and dashing onto the rail. Yeah, the entire tourney has been played by time travelers. Luda trying his absolute best, but going to go out anyways because when Danny upsets and destroys Till, Danny is going to absolutely slam Luda, and I know that for a fact. Excellent, not even bothering to learn my own strat. Unfortunately, I am now in fact rooting for Fleeto, as I have said it before and I will say it again. I am the one who came up with a setup for Flower Jump. Fleeto about to enter the boss portal at a fairly respectable 45. Not too bad, not too bad. Exilor just about to jump on the platform at 45. He's having a bit of trouble. He doesn't realize that when you see the shadow, that means you can stand on it. Real Mim really inflating my ego. I'm a little bit flushed. I'm gonna have to take a second. A second has been taken. Thank you very much, Real Mim. You probably are going to have to watch me on comms for days straight because I am doing absolutely nothing for the next 4 days. This tournament will be over in 4 days. I could probably do the rest of my tournament games tomorrow if everybody else could also do all of them. Which I guess would mean that you wouldn't see me on comms at all. But in reality, fuck you, I don't care. Okay. I'm watching Fleeto's stream wondering why the fuck I'm not hearing audio before realizing that audio is on Exilor's stream. A quick note to Sacer. Fleeto with the longest walk back. Oh my god, world record for the longest walk by Eric Gecko. Eric Gecko's legs are getting tired, which means it's easier to kill the Gecko, as they will not walk so far. I don't know. I tried to do that strat in my race against Till, and it just didn't work. I don't know how to do it. Exilor also killing Gecko. Honestly, Fleeto completely missing the emblem. He's got no idea what he's doing. He's losing his mind, just standing there holding the egg like an absolute. No, we're good. No, I don't care. I don't care, Snap. Sorry, bro. We're all good. What? As I was saying though, a little potential thing. I can't think of the word for it. You know, when you suggest a suggestion, I suppose. A suggestion for Caesar to adopt would be to have a little audio sign next to who we have the audio of, so people know without having to try and figure it out. Just a little suggestion, a little teeny tiny suggestion. Anyways, Fleet will finish with the first boss. Exilor finish with the first boss as well, not the second boss. I'm not sure what these guys' routes are, so we will see. We will hold our breath. Forest 3 from Fleetle, an absolute Giga Chad maneuver in my opinion. And we'll see what Exilor has. Also, Forest 3. Oh my god. This is insane. And you know what I'm going to do? Because of this, I'm going to eat a McDonald's fry. Mmm. Delicious. Alright, Fleetle going to go for left side KBC. Never mind, Fleetle going for right side KBC. Oh my goodness, Fleetle just blowing my expectations out of the water. Even Monkey failed this in his run. We'll see what goes on. Oh! He's missed the egg! Okay. He's made it. Exilor, on the other hand, is going for left side KBC, a much more respectable route. We love left side KBCers. Exilor still terrifies me with the fact that he hard jumps into every single KBC that I have ever seen. You might be right, sound defense. He might not have it to, or he might minimize it so he doesn't see it, because he might have it on always in front. I'm not too sure. We would have to ask him. And I would ask him. Unfortunately, I think he's a little bit preoccupied right now. Exilor going with the old bounce around the gate instead of a small jump. Still getting almost a better time than Fleetle did. He actually did get a better time than Fleetle did. I take it back. I do apologize, Exilor. I didn't realize just how on top you were. Good sir. Exilor saving 2 full seconds on Fleetle Deedle, doing both left side and a full bounce around the gate. Truly, you have never seen anything like this before, and you will never see this ever again. Fleetle Deedle, Pirate 1. Let's see how his RNG goes on. So, for those of you who don't know, as you can see, every single enemy that's killed drops fruit. All these different types. So there's watermelon, there's apple, pineapple, cherry, melon, banana. And these golden eggs, which are the first level of every world apart from World 7, have a preference. Like most other eggs. I believe every egg has a preference. I don't think there's any one that doesn't. Fleetle giving me a heart attack. I need to go and change my pants. That was ridiculously unneeded, honestly, personally, in my opinion. He's just trying to style, and I think that's very disrespectful to Exilor. As I was saying, as Exilor walks across the entire platform, these golden eggs prefer pineapples and cherries. Bigger fruit, funnily enough, gives bigger hunger bar fill up. And fills up the eggs a bit quicker. So in each golden egg level, if you get pineapples and cherries from the nearby big boys, apart from Blizzard 1 because it's always guaranteed, and same with Sand 1. Then you go a little bit of a different route, if you choose to, possibly doing an egg cutscene skip, or any other strat. So in order to be able to save maximum time, Exilor giving that chicken a massive kiss in the beak, just a real big smooch on that big old beak of his. Before grabbing the emblem. Right, Fleetle flying straight into Pirate 2. Funnily enough, because he didn't have any other level to go to. Now, I would say I wonder where Exilor's going, but I have a feeling, yup, he's going to go exactly to the same level. Alright, first cannon shot. That was horrible. He landed on the slide. I actually thought it was pretty good, but I didn't expect it to land on the slide. I thought that was fine. That was just a bit unfortunate. Let's see how the second one goes. Slowly lining up. Oh, looks good. Perfect. It's gonna get 28 portal. Not bad. You aim for about 25 for a really good one. Exlo's first cannon shot. Boom. Nice. Oh. Yes, Exlo really fucking styling. Never mind. Unless. That was it. Exlo, that probably would have worked. Unless. A very, very strong 39 9x portal. Honestly, absolutely insane. The power that this man holds right now is ridiculous. Little Deedle showing us off the Glur strat. So if you slam this bad boy before he hits the ground, he seems to kind of have a reset of his hit percentage, his damage cap. It's very strange. I don't understand why, how, or why again it works. But if you do a certain amount of hits, he's about to miss this one. No, he got it. Okay. And then make sure you have a full egg on the very final cycle. You're able to skip any more cycles. Oh, and if you slam that guy quick enough, he'll only fire 2 little goops of water instead of 6. Unfortunately, Fleetle just sucks. Exolo tried it out now. Cracking his eggs once just to really rub it in Fleetle's face that he does not get that 25% chance at the instant pop. About to pick up the cherry instead. He goes for cherry strats. Is he gonna save some time over Fleetle? He is, I believe. Yep. See, only 2 fired. Oh, ooh, that was a perfect egg shoot. If only he had jumped, he might have actually had a good fight. But as per usual, Exolo does something wrong. Really, a battle of them. Billy's just fucking idling there, waiting. A battle of the gods here. A surprisingly close race. A very surprisingly close race. I'm enjoying this one. Fleetle opting to go to Pirate 3. Let's see if Exolo decides to go to Dino 1 and see if we can have our first route diversion. I forgot that there's this cutscene, so we'll just continue focusing on Fleetle. Okay, so let's see if he can get Super Mega Ultra Gamer Chiron Yeet, or whatever he decided to call it. Oh, that is not it. That is in fact Super Mega Fleetle Yeet, where he eats himself off the edge of the platform. Exolor is just copying Fleetle at this point. I think we need a hardware check on this guy. It might just be the same as Fleetle's stream, but just in about 30 seconds delay, so that we see exactly the same thing. We'll see if Exolor decides to die here. Pause. Exolor not even opting for a roll. Good, because there is no need to roll. You don't need to go fast on these race levels. You just need to beat the penguin. Collecting the coin 100% has started. Fleetle, Deedle, my man. Exolor with the most gamer strats. Fleetle, I don't care you collected that coin. Did you do a pop boost bounce into roll on the slope, into the jump, into the golden coin? Oh, Exolor. This guy is setting up the... Oh, he's old. Okay, so he's just going for the old one. He's just trying to time it. It didn't quite get super ultra mega sexy Chiron Yeet, but he did get a Yeet, I think. Never mind. I don't think he did. Okay. Well, unfortunately for Exolor, he has to play Waiting Simulator, while Fleetle, in fact, did manage to get super mega ultra Chiron Yeet. I actually do need to figure out the name of that. I think it's Super Yeet, Ultra Yeet, I'm not too sure. Fleetle Deedle entering into 2-4 to save our first friend of 3, one of which we leave to die. Roly Roll. Probably my favorite character of the unlockable characters. Chick is okay. I thought Bantam's yelling was really annoying when I was a kid, so I actually never unlocked him. In fact, what I did do was I would always go into his level, kill him, and then leave and go somewhere else. Fleal thinking that the egg is a bomb and slamming it on the ground before realizing that that is in fact not the bomb. Not walking into it by accident like I did earlier today, like a fucking dumbass. Forgetting that it insta-kills you, thinking I would just take 1 pit of damage. So that's good, really good for him. Let's see if Exeler manages. Yup. So the fun thing about these bombs, even if your friends are slightly in the blast radius, they will not die. For some reason, whereas if Billy isn't slightly in the blast radius because you walk forward into the bomb, you die instantly. I know, make it make sense, Sonic Team, make it make sense. That is 2 emblems in a row that Exeler has clammed and missed. He needs to start stepping up his game. Okay, Fleetle entering Forest 6, the bane of a lot of speedrunners' existence. I'm even considering pushing this later because I don't know. I don't really want to do it early, but also I kind of need to. So I don't know. We'll see. That was a 5-second clip, I think. I saw 6 seconds on the timer, but I believe that was actually a 5.9x, 5.8x clip. That was absolutely fantastic. Finally, holy shit, we have our first route diversion. Exeler decided to go for the tried and true Pirate 5. Gonna go for Cannonless? Of course it's not. And I meant Anchorless. Cannonless is Super Mario 64. Oh, should have gone Anchorless. Fleetle in the meantime, probably beating my gold, getting a 39. What a fucking disgusting Forest 6 to have in a run. I think that probably even beats my gold. And my gold has... It doesn't actually. It's close. That was insane. That really was insane. If he has never got a fast moving bee into just going straight behind the gate, then that probably was a gold. If he has, then that was I'd say about 2 seconds slower. Right, Fleetle, is he going to go for Cannon and Anchorless? He is not. He does not want $50. He would prefer it if it was in Swedish krona, so he could go to ESA. My golds are quite shit. TBH, soz, for real, no cap. Both rudders hitting the crazy cool looking cannon. And I say this every time, but a fun fact about that cutscene is if you watch the intro cutscene in full, which doesn't play any in-game time, that cutscene there does not exist. Which allows you just to allow for some smoothing. Smoother moving when doing ILs. Pretty interesting, pretty cool, pretty based, kind of epic, not super epic. Weird that it happens though. Probably something to do with movies, I don't know. Right, Exeler entering Dino 1. I don't believe it matters if he gets good RNG. I think he's going to do the exact same thing anyway, so naturally he's going to get perfect RNG. I fucking knew it. This fucking guy, I hate him so much. And he's just going to do the same goddamn strat. He's not going to do ECSS, is he? He's just going to... Oh! I take it back. He probably won't do the PDR, but you know what? I take it back. Fleetle having a bit of trouble slamming his head against the wall. With also not getting very good RNG, just getting melons, stinky melons. I don't know a single person alive who actually enjoys just devouring a melon. Picking up the big melon. Interesting strategy. I did not know about this one. I don't know if he's a wee bit panicked or anything. Because currently he does not have enough fruit. I don't think these little guys will give him enough fruit to be able to grow his egg, but he might be counting. I know there are certain numbers that you can do. Oh, Exeler with a beautiful emblem grab. That was really nice. We'll see if Fleetle has enough fruit here. The small fruit might be enough. He was in fact not counting. Hopefully that one apple is enough. It's not! Fleetle, you should have picked up the big melon! He's running trying to find some fruit. He doesn't realize... Oh, well, I guess there's a dino there. He doesn't realize there's some free fruit off in the corner. Double strawberries. It would have been just taunting him. if that had actually just been double cherries or pineapples. Exiled Entity Dino 2 gaining quite a bit of time on Fleetle. Probably a good 20 odd seconds, I'd say, just because of how Fleetle's gone through here. Actually did lose some time on the PDR, but he did get through it eventually. Got to absolutely demolish the butterfly egg. The ghost rolling is having absolutely none of it today. He's had enough. The butterfly egg is not big enough for him. His routing of 100% has made him despise eggs. I bet this man has never had a poached or fried egg in his entire life. Getting a sign bounce. He decided to try and make around the gate with the craziest camera angle I've ever seen, and he makes it. This is why Exilor is the grandfather, the GOAT, the grandfather of all time of Billy Hatcher. He does crazy shit like this. He's just going to stand on the platform and wait for the cutscene to start. He truly is the greatest of our generation. Well, he's going. He's what? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I have not seen stuff like this. Fucking up that chameleon egg. I have not seen stress like this since, well, funnily enough, 2014. A crazy thing about that green hoop is that if you sit it for too long, I'm pretty sure the butterfly egg can get hit by that lava waterfall. Could be lying. Going for the God Cycle strat, missing it because he sucks. Decided just to throw the egg off the edge of the fucking cliff, condemning it to his death as he drops down and decides to pick it back up. Fleetle not quite getting the sign bounce on the other hand, unfortunately. The good thing about these two runners is apparently, without me knowing, they have almost exactly the same route, so this is probably the easiest game I'm ever going to have to calm. Because they're doing the exact same thing at all times. That dino trying to eat the gate, it does not work like that. That is dinosaur bones, sir. Please stop. Yeah, I agree. This is certainly so far the most 8 PM EST run I've ever seen. Going for the coin, 100%. Fleetle opting for no fruit. I think he's going to skip the banana as well. I should do that. But while I have had many runs on pace to bop this man, I still do not. I don't think I need to save the half second that not getting that banana will save. I do, however, need to learn that I quite often, unfortunately, missing the platform, and I do actually hit the platform, unlike Fleetle, so I really got to learn from him a little bit. Tailtoons vs. Clam certainly was one of the races of all time. I walked into the bomb in 2-4. I lost a minute on Palace Skip. It was fucking insane. I also realized the really bad thing about this run is that both of these gamers are going to be in fucking Topo. And I have no idea what to talk about. Like, what the fuck do I talk about this green boy for? Look at this guy. My name is Topo. My man's name is Topo. My name is not Topo. That would be fucking crazy if I decided to change my name to Topo. But this guy looks more like a frog than anything, and his name is Topo. Actually, no, he looks like a mole. I'm so fucking dumb. This guy looks like a mole, and his name is Topo. But funnily enough, while Exilor tries to kill his eggs, funnily enough, the next boss that you fight after this, canonically and forced into, is called Moles. So, and on the contrary, he's a giant fucking seal. So I don't understand it. Anyways, this guy has to be force killed in 3 phrases. Exilor's egg is going to pop. I swear to God, that egg has popped for me multiple times whenever it's in that guy's face. Oh well. I guess Exilor is just better at dumping stuff on people's faces. So this boss is currently, as far as we know, hard locked into 3 phases. It only takes 2 hits with a big egg, so if we can get a big egg in round 1, somehow hit him enough times with a small egg, and then hit him once with a big egg, hit him enough with a small egg, and then hit him once with a big egg, we might be able to skip a phase. I don't fucking know. I'm not a scientist. I am but a lowly young boy just looking for a Billy Hatcher speedrunners. But in general, this guy is hard luck because of his damage cap. Unfortunately, that does mean that it is the slowest fight of all fucking time. At least with Corvo, which I believe is a slightly longer fight. I'm not 100% certain. I could be talking out my ass. It's interactive. Shoutouts to Kai Spot. Not to Kai though, Kai sucks. Excellent finishing Topo, making my life so much easier now that he's actually going to go do something. Fleetle Deedle playing with fire. Almost just decimating this egg over and over again. Getting that 25%. Constantly. About to pop his egg. Almost definitely going to lose his egg here. There's nowhere for him to go. He's doing it. What the fuck? Oh. You know what? I respect Fleetle again. Exler entering Blizzard 1. He's probably not going to do Hoop Skip, Flame Hoop, because he's scared. He's a scaredy cat. He's just going to use the slope, which is actually going to be to his advantage because I can tell the future. I can see that Fleetle is going to fail Flame Hoop. Nice. Oh my goodness, Exler is crazy. As I was saying, Fleetle is going to fail Flame Hoop 3 times. He's going to jump up and he's going to roll off the edge. And then he's going to finally get up here. He's going to fail the Elder Cutscene skip. And this is just going to give Exelor so much time to just game. As he takes the longest route possible down towards the fruit here to do Elder Cutscene skip. Still one of my most favorite glitches of all time, because once again we went for years without even thinking of dying during this cutscene when you can literally move for so long. The IGU is ridiculously hard. I think in almost all of my like 900 runs, maybe I've got it once or twice, and I always try and go for it. Excellent with a slow slide, not realizing that you need to dash, then dash cancel, and dash again in order to get it. Fleetle absolutely fucking me up and nailing Flame Hoop. So next choice is hopefully he dies and passes away in the Elder cutscene skip without skipping the Elder, not IRL. That would suck, as Exler is showing his red long egg. Alright, good luck, Fleetle. Wishing you luck. He's going for the egg shoot. Hopefully he misses. He has... Oh my god! Fleetle. Fleetle. My man's hands just dropped the controller. I can guarantee that. I did just yell really loud at 1:30 in the morning. But hopefully nobody knows what's going on. Excellent enters. Blizzard 2. I did just hear a footstep from upstairs, so I have a feeling I did wake up the people upstairs. I'm going to start talking quietly for a little bit, and then I'll start yelling again in half an hour. Excellent killing the cats, picking up the left apple like an absolute Chad. Picking up double bananas, even though that's more than enough to fill up the egg, decided to pick up another set of double bananas. And this is where he saves 5 full seconds almost over Fleetle. That looks so good. Alas, there go his 5 seconds. Unfortunate. Going with the dunk special, losing 14 seconds to me, unfortunately. Going for possibly the worst order I have ever seen in killing the snow mills, or whatever you want to call these. If we don't pick it up 3 big fruit and get in the Cypher, he doesn't go for Cypher Hedge in Forest 1, so he's just going to be chilling here for 5 seconds. The entire stream is lagging for me. There we go, he got it. Speed up, GG. Let's see if Fleetle can do this first try. Oh my god, he went for the fast one. Still 2 seconds slower than me though. Guy sucks. Alright, excellent onto Moles. Now, Moles, for some reason in this tournament, has a history of being absolutely garbage. So far, Monkey and Kai have both had bad Moles, I believe, in 2 separate runs. And I think I've seen some more bad Moles. I think Exler just smacked the shit out of Moles more than 10 times. So he's going to need to get a little bit lucky here. We'll see if Exler has that Riz. He does not. Now he's just going to stand there and wait. He has got 3, 4. He is so crazy, dude. Honestly, this man. He even got a watermelon as well. Oh. Something about Exlo just really makes me feel great. Alright, Fleeto. Giving it a shot this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stopping before 10. Almost hitting moles again. Missing 1 fruit. Missing. No fruit, no fruit, no fruit. Any fruits? Got a watermelon. Fruit is bouncing. Probably could have gone for a good shot of God Cycle there. Got triple watermelons is kind of crazy. Too bad it doesn't matter because it was on his 4th and 5th fruit. Or 3rd and 4th or whatever they were. Still a pretty good moles fight from both gamers. Pretty good, pretty good. All right. Let's see where Exo goes. I believe he'll go into Circus, but he could very easily go into Blizzard 3. Exactly. So we get to see Snowman building compilation. I'm excited. We should have had a prediction at the beginning of this run who's going to build the biggest snowman, or the best snowman. I have a feeling Exlo is going to line it up, and it's going to look gorgeous. So, I'm already betting on Exlo. Exlo going fucking crazy in the snow right there. Going absolutely insane, trying to make sure he gathers up every single pixel he possibly can. Taking probably the strangest route anybody will ever see across this snow, because this is just not how you do it anymore. Fucking that penguin up, fucking him up twice. Really just showed him who's boss. Not even lining up the snowman. Poor showing from Exelor. I'm very disappointed. Fleeto decided to go with a little route diversion, so finally I have 2 things to talk about at once rather than just talking about the same fucking thing twice. Fleeto going into Circus 1. Once again though, in Circus 1 right now there's not really anything to talk about, so back to Exelor. Exelor probably going to enter 4 and save Bantam, my least favourite one of the friends. I would say unfortunately, but honestly he just sucks. He's got so many 100 crow levels. He's so boring, and he's just an all around rude guy. So we're gonna save him anyways. Fun little strat about this. Oh, Fleeto go with the early egg shoot. Not that it matters. Decided just to pick it up again anyways. In my personal opinion, mini games are better than 100 crow levels because at least you can't fail a mini game really easily. At least I didn't because I'm kick-ass. Right, Fleeto getting watermelons, could have done that in moles. And then getting double bananas, really just showing off that if this golden egg was in fact a comb egg, I believe it's the water comb, then things would be fantastic. And getting 1 cherry, 2 cherries, 3 cherries, and a pineapple. More than good enough. A 114 hatch probably. Not bad. 150, never mind. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. So we are over halfway through the run at this point. I believe Fido's on about a 110, 109 pace. Exelor's sitting, funnily enough, about the same. These guys are surprisingly close, only about a minute off each other. Exelor is on massive PB pace. I know he doesn't do a lot of the other strats, but I really do think he could hit maybe a 111, 112 this run if he keeps playing like this. He hasn't really had many mistakes. Fleeto, on the other hand, is playing like absolute ass. No, I'm kidding. Fleeto playing okay. He has had a rough tournament so far. He does in fact have a 105.30, I want to say. He has a better PP than me, and he bought me quite soon after I got a 105, I think. Maybe about 6 months to a year after. While I wasn't playing. Although I am back for Advantage, so I'm going to fucking destroy him. Anyways, completely unrelated now. He's just had a bad tourney, and it happens. Monkey's had a really bad tourney as well, but I don't want to talk more about Monkey because he's going to send me a DM telling me to shut the fuck up, or he's got my family, guys. Exelor with the craziest egg shoot. What the fuck was that? Also going for the IL strat of not standing directly in front of Rabish, but not going for the jump, so really is only a half-assed attempt at an IL strat. Fleeto going for double out of bounds. Let's see if he gets it. First. Good. I think he probably could have made it all the way. Almost got Billy momented, but he made it twice. Just got to get over this invisible wall. Good jump while Exilor is staring at some bunny feet. Bit weird. If you want any of that, you can go to Rule34/Zootopia. Okay, Fleetle getting a pretty good double out of bounds. This is really good. I would want this in my my runs. I'm presuming I was guaranteed to have a good palace because I fucking suck. Alright, Exilor entering Circus 1. Naturally, because he's Exilor, he's going to get, funnily enough, actually, he's going to get perfect RNG. Fleet will almost get absolutely, I don't know, tickled by that chick. I couldn't think of another adjective to use. Fleet with a sub 1 portal. Back to the original point I was going to make. It says there Exilor is ahead by 18 seconds as of Emblem 14. Now, Exilor is not actually ahead at the moment. However, it's crazy to even see that. Nobody thought it would ever happen, but on a technicality, he is in fact ahead in terms of emblems. Honestly, insane. Right, let's see how his PDR will go. Billy Hatcher and Giant Clam, I absolutely agree. If all of these guys were like Clam Pearls and stuff, that would be fantastic. If anybody wants to ROM hack that, be my guest. I will take 30% of your earnings for the rest of your life. Actually going for the old EDR, nailing it to be fair. Please let me out of the cage, I've been in here for days. This is the first food I've eaten in so long that it was sitting in front of me getting cold because I just said I'd solo com. Okay, not quite perfect RNG, but you could still get good RNG, presuming you can pick up this goddamn apple. I can't even see, it was melons. He's destroying all the little guys as Fleetle has a pretty good Sultan fight. I have seen no special fruit yet. I don't think he's got any. I think he's got worst RNG. There's one pineapple. He can still pull it back. I don't think that's enough. I think he got one pineapple, one cherry. It's just enough. Goated. I must have missed one. I believe you need 3. I think you need 3 drops. So, not bad. Not bad. God. I'm so excited to not have work for the next 4 days and play nothing but fucking Billy. Alright, Exilor bringing Daylight back to Circus 1. You need 2? I'm dumb as fuck. There you go. Never mind, Exilor was fine. I was just causing fake panic in everybody apart from him until... My bad. Alright, Fleetle going into Sand 1. Sand 1. A very exciting level. I love the vibe of it. I wouldn't say it's my favorite world. I think Dino is my favorite world. I also think I change the name of my favorite world every single time I'm asked it or I say it. But in actual truth, I believe that Dino is my favorite world just because of its vibe. I despise its levels. I mean, I guess Dino 1 isn't that bad. Fleetle going for a crow bounce, absolutely nailing it. Bit of a delay on the bounce there, but that was pretty insane. Exilor on Circus 2. We'll see if he gets the double out of bounds, if he even goes for it. Good egg shoot. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's doing this. He's not going for it. Okay. Get Sultaned, idiot. I believe he does go for the dad bounce. Fleetle taking the remains of that B. I'm still not 100% convinced it is faster. I did kill the Dino in my run, and I honestly think that maybe even getting the fruit on the stairs could be faster than having to wait. Fleetle tried his best. Oh, Fleetle fucking up. I wouldn't drop down though, Fleetle. Oh wait, no, the enemies don't spawn. That's fine. My goodness. Fleetle unfortunately missing, I would say probably the hardest ECSS in the entire game. Just because you have to fall so far. But he's going to get it this time. Fleetle! Exilor is still somehow on this dad bounce. I don't know how. I saw him get up there. I don't know what happened. I was too busy looking at Fleetle. This is why you don't solo com. Making it this time, gonna break the mirror for safety, gained a large amount of time on Fleetle. Fleetle, that was a frame 1 die. He only just died there. That was still very, very close. Exilor hitting that guy, so he's gonna shoot a ball at him. Get bald, idiot. 141 Poro could be worse. Could be a lot better, especially with that fatal blunder. But we're good. We're good. I know, we both look at exactly the same thing on Duo Comes. It's crazy. Alright, Exlor is technically ahead by 2 minutes. Not literally, because Fleeto still has a level to do. But still pretty fun to see. Still pretty fun to see. Exlor not picking up the fruit at the back, deciding to just go for slow salt him. Every time he does salt him, he says, "I have never seen this phase before," where he goes ooh ooh ah, and bounces up and down. I don't know what you mean, Sound. I believe Exlor is firmly over 2 minutes in the lead. See, told you. But yeah, every single time Exlor says he's never seen this weird monkey phase after this one, but every time he does the wrong strat and doesn't pick up the fruit. Now he's going to see the weird monkey, and he's probably going to say in the interview, "I've never seen that phase before." Oh no, he's doing this phase. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb as fuck. Right, Fleeto to Torch Shop. No, we'll just ignore everything I just said about the salting phase. Unless something horrible happens to Exlor right here. See Fleeto with the craziest camera I've ever seen for Torch Skip. That is good enough. No, it might be good enough if we let it go for a bit longer to hit that corner. Fleeto really making some mistakes in the end game here. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him. He's going for the small egg. I don't know what he's going to do with this, if he's going to do a torch bounce with it or what. I don't know if he's going to use the Rubbish Egg. I don't think he realized that there's fruits in the pot on the side which will fill up the Rubbish Egg almost completely. This race is actually surprisingly close, yeah. Somebody say no shit to Exlor, because no shit Exlor. That looks good in the second attempt. See, if he had just done it on the first one, he would have been fine. I believe Fleeto goes for the bounce, so he should be okay with the Rubbish Egg, but the different size can make the dash one a bit tricky. Hopefully he's not been learning the dash one. That positioning, he does go for the dash one. That is crazy. That terrified me. But he's fine. Oh, that's a really bad angle. He still makes it. He still makes it. He's good. That is even worse. Fleeto really not having the time of his life. Exlor decided to go to Circus 3. He's terrified of sand. But Exlor has done every single in-between level so far. So honestly... Fleeto! Fleeto is gaming out of his mind right now, apart from all of his deaths. That looks okay. He just needs to make sure he gets over to the side before the B. Snug. Not bad. A really crazy EDR. I wonder if he practices that. That was pretty sick. I haven't seen that one in quite a while. Somebody needs to clip that shit. That was actually fucking insane. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, Exlor has done, like, basically all of the in-between levels. I believe he hasn't done the Bantam levels, of course. He also... I think that's it. Just the Bantam levels. He's in the middle of doing Circus. Sand 1, Sand 2, Sand 8, Dino 8, and then Forest 6. And then Sand 3. I believe that's where he has to go. So yeah, I think Fleeto is still in the lead, but honestly, I have no fucking idea because I don't know the stress that Exlor does. He's probably going to do Palace 1 normally because he's cringe. Hopefully he doesn't continue with this, Fleeto, yeah. Fleeto getting those egg shoots a little bit early. I hope this is okay because they were hitting the wall. I know he paused, but he still hit the wall the second time. His timing might be a little bit off here. I do, for his sake, hope he does not get a Sultan phase, because that would suck. Exlor being smart and deciding to pause for a second, knowing that he did not get his jump off. Nailing the emblem grab. Or king. Okay, Fleeto just about managed to get that. He did not have much time left, but he did manage to get it. If he stood right next to that Corvo, that would have been perfect, because his egg's right there, but... I mean, the benefit of not actually doing this race yourself really does come in handy when you say, oh, you could have done this strat, you could have done this strat. Exlor entering Circus 4. So I don't actually know what emblems Fleeto has to do. I believe he did Blizzard. No, he didn't. I don't know if he has the entire cleanup to do. I don't know if he does my route, but does Forest 3 before directly after Forest 2. I don't know because he does right side KBC. I genuinely don't think I've been paying enough attention to that specifically. We could actually have Exlor in the lead here. Lido has had some mistakes, and some pretty costly mistakes. We very well could have Exlor firmly in the lead here. We were going to have to see, or Mim or Till or someone would be able to tell me. But I do think it's a very real possibility. This is turning out to be a much more amazing race than I ever considered it to be. As a reminder for everybody watching, whoever loses this match is out of the tournament. Fleedle Deedle is seated above me. Fleedle Deedle is seated, I want to say 5th. I think I'm 4th, and I think I'm seated 6th. If I remember correctly. Sand is long. And cleanup is not so long. But we'll see. We will see. I'm excited. I'm pretty sure Exlo did Pirate 5. I believe he already did that. I think I saw them both do cannons. Exlo with a roll. Mana for my own heart. Fleeto going for board skip. Still something I need to learn. Okay, he's got it. He's going for the hard one. He got it though. Let's see if we can get the jump in. Crazy angle. Hitting it though. Fleeto managing to absolutely nail board skip. Exlo with a 19 almost flat fireworks party. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. So this is where we're going to see Fleeto gain some time. Fleeto does probably quite a few faster strats than Exlor in these next few cleanup levels. As long as he doesn't make any crazy mistakes, he should have a good chance. But with Exlor going straight to Force 6, he's probably going to do the KBC because he's an absolute king. And we'll see how it goes. I'm really excited. I do think if Exlor plays consistently, and Fleeto doesn't have any more stupid deaths, unfortunately Exlor fucking that up, so he's gonna have to kill the cats instead. As long as Fleeto doesn't have any more deaths, or any massive stakes, should be fine. If not, then he'll basically gift it away to Exlor. He did not grab the cat's attention. Unfortunately losing 22 seconds there. Unfortunate. So Exlor after this, I believe he's going to leave Sand to last. So after this he's going to go into probably 3-8. And then Sand 1, Sand 2, Sand 8, Sand 3. So if I was playing right now, I would have a very, very firm lead over Fleeto. I am not playing, it is Exlor who's playing. So, although he may technically have a lead right now, it might not be as strong as people might feel. I have a lead alone Fleeto. That is a good one, I like that one. Exactly. I believe the levels that remain are known. Fleeto with a really, really good side bounce. He's really trying to pull out all the stops. I don't know if he's watching, knowing that he's losing. I would presume he's not. Fleeto with a roll there, just to go off some swag. I don't... Oh! That is ridiculously unfortunate. He's going to have a really tough time! Oh no. In my opinion, it would be easier, yeah, just to release the cats than try and kill them normally like that. That's a smart move. He's losing the egg again! Having a really tough time with these cats. These cats are kicking his ass. Exlor absolutely nailing that skip. I believe he has the right cat, but I'm not too sure. He does not. Any Fleetle lovers should be trembling in their boots right now. Exlor having a faster 3-8 than I did in my race against Till. My goodness, Exlor's lead just slowly grows. Exilor now has, I believe, 5 levels to go. He is into Sand. Sand 1 will probably be about the same speed as Fleetle. Sand 2 is going to be the tough one. I don't believe he does Family Skip. Sand 2 and then any mistakes from Fleetle will be what decides it. So he has 5 levels left. I believe Fleetle has 7. But Fleetle needs to have no mistakes. He needs to play well. Or at the very least, consistently. I'm excited for this ending. That was a very, very sus angle on Fleetle's jump. It wasn't. I wasn't sure if it was going to make it, but he did pull it off to perfection with a very low 18 Circus 1. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Exilor, again, the high B moment where the dude just climbs the pyramid. Fleetle with 7 levels to go. Exilor with 5. One of which is exceptionally long compared to Fleetle. He does go for ECSS. That's way too far away from the edge. I don't know if that'll make it. I think he made it. Good. Okay, all down to Sand 2. We'll see how long it takes him. Hopefully he gets first try torch jump and then a good underground. Fleetle having some trouble almost popping his snowman's head. I don't know what you're talking about back here. These comments are fantastic. Would you rather me and Kai? Didn't think so. Alright, this is where we see Exilor's lead diminishing. He has 4 emblems to go until he's finished. Fleetle has a race, Lizard 6. He has Dido 8. That puts it 23. Sand 8, 24. What else is he missing? Exilor is very much on PB pace, yes. What other levels Fleetle missing? Sand 8, Dino 8. Blizzard 6 is only 3. That puts him at 24. I guess we'll see. Hopefully he didn't forget himself. Right, let's skip for Exilor. Not good enough. Unfortunate for him. Him also going for the white egg. Is this a strat I don't know about? Is Rabbit Egg better? Who knows? That was unbelievable. He really showed that Dino who's boss. He showed Fleetle exactly how to do it. Fleetle on 22. Yeah, I don't know what his 5th one is. I genuinely don't know. Oh, Blizzard 4. Oh, okay. Interesting that you left that one to last. He will not go for Family Skip. He will go for Underground. And I believe that Fleetle is very much in the lead now. It's because of the misjudgment of the how long Sand 2 will take. But regardless, this race has been so fun to watch. It's been so exciting for both runners. It will be sad to see whoever ends up losing, because there is still time to throw. It will be sad to see whoever's losing go. However, I believe each runner has put up a very, very, very valiant effort so far. And for the next tournament, hopefully They both come back and de-rust a wee bit. Yeah, Fleeto can still have a Sand 3 meltdown. He does do Sand 3 a lot harder than Exlor does. I did play safe on my Sand 3 in my race. I do hope that Fleeto does as well. Exlor absolutely nailing that boost though. Pretty good, pretty good. Right, he could also have a Dynamite meltdown. It happens. You could lose a minute or two here quite easily. But after Dynamite, that is Fleeto officially caught up to Exlor. I believe Exlor does do fast Corvo, so he won't lose too much time. Let's see if Fleeto can get the box clip. He does not get it. He's having the same meltdown I did. He gets the second try though. Let's see if he can get the bounce around without falling down or dying or anything. Maybe he'll go for the bounce instead of a single jump. He's going for a single jump. He makes it. Dodgy angle, but he just about hits the corner. Not bad. Lost a couple of seconds, but not bad. Into Sand 8. Officially ahead of Exlor. How did Fleeto do that? He just flicked straight to Sand 8. I have no idea. He's too good for us. Alright, Fleeto with one of the more boring levels of the entire run. It's nice to have a break this late in the run for Fleeto. And just in general, whenever you're on PB pace or anything, it's nice to have just a race to have a chill out on. Exlor, unfortunately, going to get a... I think he's going to get a Saltum Cycle. I don't know if he dealt enough damage. I looked away for literally 2 seconds and I saw him hit, and I didn't think he had a full egg when he did the last hit, but we'll see. I don't know why he's running all the way out the other side, just wastes more time. Somebody's got to tell him that. But he's probably not going to play this game again for probably a year. Oh, now that is a meltdown. That does suck. That sucks a lot. Yeah, I still don't know if he would have got a super fast cycle. But just a Saltum Phase, as long as he plays okay, he'll be fine. Fleeto Deedle, however, finishing up the race with King Baboo. I did confirm, actually, it is in fact King Baboo. Yeah, it's not just Baboo. It says in the level name. Fleeto enters Sand 3 at just about the sub-hour mark. Now, to get a 106, a mid 106, 106.30, 106.20, you look to finish Sand 3 and split for Sand 3 on sub 1 exactly, I believe. Sand 3 is probably about a minute, and then some more cutscenes. So I'd say Fleeto is probably on pace for a mid to high 109. But we'll see how it goes. That's another strat that I still haven't learned. Going for Kaiju, gets it. Let's see if we can do the underground. He did not lose the egg symbol, so he has in fact completed the underground. Good start. We'll see if he goes for statue jump or egg boost. As Exlor enters the race. There is still a possibility of a Sand 3 meltdown. I don't know if Fleeto will be able to lose enough time in order to let Exlor catch up, but the fact that Fleeto's only just kind of entered Sand 3 and Exlor is only one level behind him, really I'd say speaks volumes of Exlor. Even though he hasn't practiced or really played the game at all throughout the entire tournament, apart from races. He's done it alright. Let's see how Fleeto does. He did in fact move. Oh wow, what a really good save. He is going to move the egg back into position. I think he's a bit too far to the left. I don't know though. I don't actually know this. Yeah, not quite. He's just going to go for it normally. He's not going to bother with it anymore. He does now have to do small egg slope or statue jump, so we'll see how it goes. Nailing it. Nice. Let's see if we can get a jump though. Jump is the hardest part if you don't do an insta. Nice. Good sand 3 from Fleeto. Good sand 3. It does in fact look like he's onto a more high 109 to low 110. With excellent just finishing. Sand 8. With still one level to go. Oh wait, no, because you just did Corvo. Never mind. Lido opening the path to the gods. Really ready to blast it up. Blast up the palace. Probably not going for Kaiju. Makes sense. Now, Fleeto could still very much have a palace meltdown. It is extremely possible to die on Raven to oh Jesus Christ. Extra terrifies me. It's possible to die on Raven, it's possible to die on Palace Skip and going around there. He can overshoot, undershoot, he can miss puddles and he can lose a lot of time, so Exler just needs to hope for that. He's probably hoping more that he just plays well so he can finally get a PB for the first time in about a decade. It feels like. We'll see how Leo gets on with Cat Club. I believe the first cat, oh, he did not. Good clip. Let's see if we can get Palace Skip. Excellent. In fact, opting for the slide, a very good idea. I don't think he knows how to do statue jump. At the very least, he definitely does not feel very comfortable for it. Alright, Fleeto with Palace Skip. Naturally, you can never get Palace Skip first try. I'm gonna try again. Another miss. If Fleeto continues like this, Exler will in fact have time to catch up to him. That looks good. Oh. If he continues like this could be it. He now has a middle-sized egg, which is going to be a bit rougher to thingy, but I think it'll be okay. The only annoying thing about bigger eggs is that you can in fact bounce in the top. You have to be far enough over. That looks good to me. Now, Exler really needs to hope on some sort of throw here. He wants Fleeto to die. Just before getting into the boss. To stand a chance. We were jumping early, not triggering the fire. You really need something miraculous to happen here. We'll taking it easy, just make sure he doesn't die, losing 38 seconds on a good Palace one. But ultimately entering the final boss. Excellent, just grabbing his 26th emblem, heading in to the final level. These two are very, very close. As it stands, though, Fleeto will be winning the race. Presuming no meltdowns. Which, who melts down in Palace 1? Honestly, I don't know. On the other hand, Exler, I believe, putting up a good showing. I would say almost good enough to have him qualify for the next round. However, fortunately, almost good enough does not quite cut it. He will, in fact, lose. Really good Palace clip. Fleeto almost missing that puddle. Now I did teach Exelor the new and improved Palace Skip, but he's just not gonna fucking go for it. This guy, honestly, I swear to God. Unless he's just getting the egg. Or he might just be getting the egg. Okay, it seems I spoke too soon. Let's see if he gets the first try better than me. He knows where he needs to go halfway, that looks perfect. And he needs to set up his camera angle. Good. Oh, just a bit too far right. Just a little bit too far right. Fleeto, on the other hand, having the best Raven of his life. I cannot believe his egg did not pop there. He's going to have to turn a little bit, or he's going to have to take long strides. Exilor definitely was underseeded. Nobody expect. Oh, Weedle just about getting that puddle off. Exilor definitely was underseeded. Danny versus Exilor was hyped though. However, I hope that Exilor decides to stay with the game a bit more. At least until the next tournament. Exilor's still struggling with Palace Skip. Too far right for that one, it seems. Probably cursing me under his breath for showing him this. Getting his, finally. I believe he should still be on PB pace. I don't remember the timings. I think it's 2 minutes and 2.5 or something. Which puts him on 112 pace, which is in fact a PB. I believe his leaderboard is 114 something. His real PB is 1337. But I do believe he is on pace. We'll be checking his splits just to have a quick little nosy. So he is 107.42. My bests 215, 233. He is in fact on 112 pace. Solid 112 pace as well. He is on a low 112 pace. Which will be both a leaderboard and actual PB. If he can hit it. I believe. It will. From 4 years ago, 10th of July 2018, was his last PB on the leaderboard at 114.26. Exilor does in fact have a chance to the point where he would have beaten Tail in a race. I'm taking a smiley face, he's probably pretty happy with how he's going. I apologize to Exilor. I need to lab out Palace Skip some more and see if there's any good cues or anything. Because honestly, it fucking sucks. I hate Palace Skip so much. Right at the end of the run, it just doesn't make sense. Exilor could have a 111, probably even a 110 if it wasn't for me. But at least he will PB, hopefully this run, because he's not doing his old fucking strat. Little Deal, on the other hand, we're just kind of completely ignoring because he's just going through the final boss. Nobody gives a fuck. Everybody cares about Exilor potentially PBing. Exilor showing his game knowledge by destroying the wrong puddle, the one that Dark Raven will not go to. This man has been followed with this game since 2014. He still doesn't know. That is Fleeto going to finish with a high 109. Not bad, but that makes his consistency. Literally, he has got 3 109s and 1 108 in 4 runs that he has done, which is fucking crazy. Very, very consistent. Fleeto will be a strong competitor to come up against, as he is consistently hitting 109s. But GG to Fleeto, 109.52. Will be a very, very, very good opponent for Vol. As Vol's PB is 109, however, Vol can definitely do better than a 109. Right. Now it's just Exilor. Finish off. Definitely looking on pace for a high 112, I believe. Maybe a mid 112, but I think it's more high 112. Actually, no, I believe it's probably more of a. I mentioned Scottish Garage at the beginning of the run. Snapcake is refusing to remove it. We could drag Fleetle in here real quick just so we can get his interview done while Exilor's fighting the boss. So finally I won't have to solo com anymore because talking this much is making me need to drink. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with a sore throat. Or Snapcake could just be asleep, that works for me too. Alright, Exilor heading into his second phase of Dark Raven. Darker Raven even. The Raven. Bro Raven. Big boy. Whichever you want to call him. Definitely looking for a 112. Which will be insane because Exilor PBing is actually kind of like, that's it. You know, that's the goal. That's all we ever wanted with these kind of tournaments. Maybe it'll revolutionize the, oh fuck that egg I guess. Maybe it'll revolutionize the way that he looks at the game and maybe he'll want to PB again, I don't know. Sub 110 is so easily attainable with his current strategies. Now remember, Exilor does not have the 11-second penalty added on here, so whoever gives the times has to remember to add on the 11 seconds. However, in terms of actual PB, Exilor is going to get a 112-3x. Congratulations to Exilor. GG on a 2-minute leaderboard PB. Absolutely massive balls on this guy. And that's GG. 112.37. The timer's still going. He's freaking out. He's crying. He's screaming. He's calling his parents. I will check what you got. It's right here. You got a 112.26. So, he would have lost to you by 13 seconds, which is fucking crazy. That is legitimately insane. Alright, Exilor for some reason has joined Q instead of Interview Q, the fucking idiot. Speaking of idiot, here's Exilor and Fleetle. Don't scoff at me like that. Welcome on in, guys. Emulator penalty means that Exilor's run is a 112.48. However, first of all, massive GG to you, Fleetle, at getting your third 109 out of 4 games.
Yep.
Mr. Consistency. Ridiculously much more in GG for you, Exilor. Getting a PB for the first time in 4 years, according to the leaderboard, although I know you did get a 113 a lot more recently. That would put you up to 16th from 19th. Really on, getting on up there. We do need to retime it, I believe, actually. I believe you're a 112.37, so that should put you 15th. Absolutely massive. When are you coming back to the game and full-time running, Exilor?
It's interesting, like, playing the game this tournament, I realized that I'm older than I used to be. You know what I mean? And as a result, like, if I mess up Circus 2, or I fail Torch Skip, or something like that, I don't have the same reaction that I did when I was, like, a little bit more immature.
Just out of curiosity.
So now I can, like, actually run and have fun, I feel like.
Just out of curiosity, what was your previous reaction?
Well, like, once you mess up once, you mess up everything else, it was how I used to do it.
So you wouldn't throw your controller across the Wii and snap your Ratatouille disc in half?
No, I'm well behaved, but
okay.
In terms of, like, mental fortitude, I think I've achieved a calmness that I didn't previously have. So if something like
Ag Nabbit and then continue with the run.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I had a lot of fun this tournament. This is great. I haven't played any, like, okay. One time, like 3-4 years ago, I got a 113.15 on emulator. Didn't record it, didn't submit it because I didn't have a recording. And it was like, if I can beat that, then that's really good. Because I basically made 0 mistakes that run. But with new strats and stuff, beating it today, it's like I finally actually PB'd in my brain, Yeah. I'm definitely going to submit it, and I'm going to approve it myself. None of you guys get to look at it.
This fucking bastard.
Yeah.
Honestly,
You get to watch every single one.
it was a really good run from yourself. Fleetle. Oh wait, I have no audio. Oh right, okay, no, never mind. So, Fleetle, you had some meltdowns, and honestly, it was absolutely fucking crazy because as you were fighting Raven, Exlor entered Palace 1.
That's a
Oh,
lot
goodness.
closer than it should be, I feel like.
Yeah.
It was so close. Exlor lost about a minute and a half on Palace skip.
Okay, we don't need to keep talking about the specifics, you know. No. Yeah, that is true.
With a better Palace skip, he would have beaten Till in my race with him today.
Woof.
Worth. But Fleetle, another 109. How did you feel your run went? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I threw the vibe. I don't know. I threw the vibe out the window to begin with. Just kind of like winding down. It's a no reset. I really wanted to like gain time in the second half as opposed to these other times.
It did seem
I
like
know, I
you
think I'm-
sweated it out in the second half. After like Sand 2, you were really going for it.
Yeah, the old breather levels. I had this epiphany actually when I misclicked Blizzard 5 yesterday, or during this race. I had this epiphany to do Blizzard 6 before Blizzard 4. Ain't that some?
I saw that and I was so confused with what was going on too.
No,
Wait,
because if
That's kind of
you miss
genius,
menu.
actually.
you
Yeah.
miss menu, you can't
Oh.
play a level that is useless unless you pick Blizzard 1 or Blizzard 2.
Or you pick it twice.
I don't know.
I don't want to say anything, Fliddle, but I think that's getting in the route, you know? That's the
I
newest...
think you might be onto something. I might
newest
swap
change,
my
yeah.
levels around as well, actually.
That's crazy idea, actually. Just
Yeah,
in case.
I can't believe
you know.
no one, or I can't believe we
Yeah.
haven't thought of it.
Literally just in case. I don't think I have ever fucked up apart from accidentally selecting Blizzard 5 instead.
Yeah, and that's what this
Um,
is getting rid of, I guess. So.
Yeah, because either you play Blizzard 3 and then you probably won't fuck up again because you'll be more mindful of it and hit 6. Or,
Anyway,
anyways, yes, you run. You, sir.
I gotta have like a no reset, but like a not no reset mentality. I don't know. I'm fragile in this like second third of the game. This
The
tournament.
in Pirate 3 really sent us rocking because from then you and Exeter were basically tied.
Oh god.
And then you went off to Forest 6. Exeter lost like 30 seconds at Forest 6.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how the first clip didn't work. And then I tried to do something I've never done before, which is bait the big cat over and
I just
catch it.
fucking
And I was like, dude, where is he? You know, I don't know. It was kind of funny.
and then naturally you get worst RNG in Dino 1 and Little Fruit. Exlo gets perfect RNG.
Well, yeah, I didn't pick up all the stuff.
It
I was like
perfectly.
lackadaisical. This, yeah, it was. Gotta put out a better show.
Honestly, with you finishing within 109, Exlo probably didn't really have a chance. But ultimately, all of these mistakes at the beginning, if you hadn't played out of your goddamn mind from Circus 3 onwards, this was a good race. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Snap, what did you think?
That was an awesome race. I was very tired, so I was dipping in and out throughout most of it. But good comms, good play from both of you. Honestly, like Clam said, Fleetle, your consistency is fantastic. Xlor, congrats on the PB. Before we wrap up today, Fleetle, because you are the winner of the race, the final race of the day, you get to choose the raid target for Sacer. Do you have anybody on Twitch right now in particular you'd like to raid?
Shoot. Was probably
I've never heard of
watching
them. Are they good?
Nature Pie, I don't know.
I don't mean to force your hand in any way, but if you don't have a target, it looks like someone's doing they're getting stuck on box jump on Forest 2 right now.
Yeah, anyone playing
Labris is
Billy?
in fact playing Billy. Labris, one of the mods in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Can you post the name, the link to their Twitch or their Twitch name in chat, just because Labris has the stream muted?
Here we go.
I just think that's kind of... I'm watching the same skip over and over again. This is so
wait,
cool
Snap?
seeing new players play the game, by the way. I really like that the tournament does that.
Oh, wait, yeah, there's another Blizzard one enjoyer in this
I can believe
thumbnail.
it's his lab who is the one
My man is actually
unboxed.
about to raid himself. It's crazy.
Perfect.
Oh boy.
I didn't
Really
mean to
justified.
force your decision, by the way, Fleetle. If you have someone else,
I don't have, yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Dinner time?
Either
Sure.
way, I think that's a good wrap up for us now. Clam, thank you for the solo comms. Your energy is amazing. Thanks to
Thank
the
you.
runners. And that'll probably be us. Any last words, team?
Billy.
Billy.
Billy,
Bill E.
you are the best.